Hello, good morning, and thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Ire Ayomi Kunle Eke. Let's start the business of the day by proceeding with the headlines. Petrol increases to 955 naira per litre. Minister tax insurance and climate-related disasters. Gas investment hit $8 billion in 18 months as President Bola Ahmed Tinubu secures an added $2 billion investment. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. Let's start the news today by talking about the price of premium motor spirit, also known as petrol, which report says it got increased by 6.8% to 955 naira per litre yesterday, from 890 naira per litre sold last week. For the market report confirmed the stations of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, and stations owned by independent marketers in Lagos State and the FCT Abuja showed that the petrol was dispersed between 900 naira and 955 naira per litre. The Public Relations Officer, Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, IPMAN, Mr. Chinedu Ukadike, attributed the hike to supply and logistic challenges incurred by major marketers in the industry, which included NPC, HAL, and Dangote Refinery. Mr. Ukadike said Dangote increased their loading price to 845 naira per litre as against 825 naira per litre earlier sold, thereby resulting in a selling price of between 900 naira and 955 naira, depending on the location. Mr. Ukadike added further that NNPCL supplies only to their retail outlets. He also said, as it stands, presently, the supply of Dangote is not sufficient for marketers, and he said, and I quote a statement, "Most of our members who paid for products from Dangote have yet to load for 2 weeks now." End of quote. And we move away from that story now over to the Minister of State for Finance, Dr. Doris Uzokanite. The minister called on the insurance industry to take a central role in mitigating the economic impact of climate change, warning that African economies are losing billions of dollars annually to climate-related disaster. This is just as the Commissioner for Insurance, Mr. Olusegun Ayomose, urged insurance and reinsurers across West Africa to innovate boldly and also invest in climate data and technology and expand microinsurance to reach the informal sector. The minister was represented by Dr. Ali Mohammed, Director of Home Finance and the Federal Ministry of Finance, while speaking at the West African Insurance Companies Association educational conference ongoing in Lagos State yesterday, said that the climate change should no longer be treated as merely an environmental concern, but as a financial emergency threatening national budgets and economic stability. The minister explained that the Nigerian Insurance Industry Reform Act 2025 is a major step towards modernizing the sector and aligning it with the country's economic diversification goals. According to her, the new law strengthens the capital base of operators, enhance consumer protections, and expand compulsory insurance coverage to critical sectors such as agriculture, infrastructure, and environmental risk management. The stock presidency now, where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu yesterday welcomed the news of Shell $2 billion final investment decision on a new gas project in the shallow offshore HI field in OML 144. Mr. Bayo Onuga, Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, revealed that the new non-associated gas development project will deliver approximately 350 million standard cubic feet of gas per day from 2028, equivalent to almost a third of the requirement of Nigeria LNG Limited Train 7 project. It disclosed that this brings total significant upstream investment commitment through the final investment decisions in Nigeria's oil and gas sector to over $8 billion since President Bola Ahmed Tinubu assumed office in 2023, which underscored the success of his reform agenda and the renewed confidence of global investors. According to Mr. Bayo Ononuga's statement, which I quote, the investment decision is Nigeria's third major oil and gas FID in the last 18 months, following the Ubeta non-associated gas project and the Bonga North Deepwater project. It marks yet another milestone in Nigeria's journey to unlock its abundant gas resources for domestic and export use. Let's talk about EFCC now. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission and the Nigerian Customs Service have resolved to synergize against illicit trade and financial flows across borders to safeguard the nation's economic prosperity. Beyond the existing interagency collaboration, the two federal agencies also sought the collective support of relevant stakeholders in the export and import industry to fight money laundering through trade. While speaking at a one-day sensitization workshop for the business community in Kano State, the acting zonal director of Kano Zone of EFCC, Sad Anafi, explained the critical role of regulatory agencies in ensuring strict compliance with legal requirements. Mr. Anafi pointed out payment of tax as one of the critical legal obligations of stakeholders in the trade, investment and commercial sectors, but reminded participants that EFCC and the sister agency are shining a spotlight on illicit financial and trade flows to safeguard the nation's economic integrity. He also said the workshop was designed to sensitize stakeholders on their role in maintaining legal compliance and to create awareness of the scourge of prevailing illicit financial flows and trade malpractices in the country. The Lagos State government has announced that it will begin full enforcement against illegal land reclamation and waterfront encroachment starting from today, October the 15th, following the expiration of a 7-day grace period granted to violators. The enforcement was led by the Ministry of the Environment and Water Resources and it was confirmed in a statement issued by Commissioner Tokunbo Wahab. The commissioner said, the move became necessary after 2 public notices were issued in a national newspaper, The Punch and The Nation, on September 18 and 19, warning developers, individuals, and corporate bodies involved in unauthorized reclamation activities to halt operations or face legal consequences. According to Mr. Wahab, the grace period officially ended on September 25, and the state can no longer delay its enforcement. The commissioner further said the government will begin the removal of all illegal reclamation structure and fields without a statutory EIA and drainage clearance certificate. We move away from Lagos State to the Standard Chartered Bank Nigeria Limited, as the bank said, reaffirmed its commitment to building a more inclusive and diverse financial services industry with the successful hosting of the 3rd edition of the Standard Chartered Banking Academy, a flagship program designed to empower women in banking. The occasion, which was held recently in Lagos State, attracted women professionals from across the Nigerian banking sector and providing a platform for knowledge sharing, leadership development, and collaboration. According to a statement from the bank, building on the success of its inaugural edition in 2023, the Academy has become a cornerstone of Standard Chartered broader agenda to strengthen the female participation in finance. Since its inception, the initiative has benefited over 40 women across the banking industry, equipping them with the confidence, skills, and networks to excel in their careers. In his remark, the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of Standard Chartered Bank Nigeria Limited, Ms. Dalu Ajene, said, the bank goal is to build a strong pipeline of visionary and innovative women who will shape the future of African banking. That is it on the news. When we come again by 10, we will start the news on education matters, where the federal government said mathematics is no longer compulsory for art students. We'll bring the news in full details to you at the news at 10. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. But before we leave this morning, here are a recap of the major headlines. We told you first that petrol increases to 955 naira per litre. We also told you that the minister tasked insurance on climate-related disaster. And that major red line this morning, we told you gas investment eats $8 billion in 18 months as President Bola Ahmed Tinubu secured another $2 billion investment. Thank you so much for joining us and for watching ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Ire Ayomikunle. Okay, good morning. Stay with us for the rest of the day.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for ConsumerHalla on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
You deserve to be heard.
Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
to you. As today Nigeria marks 65 years, we are reminded of how strong we Nigerians are, and our unity is one of our biggest strengths. And as we become so united, we begin to win in other aspects of the country. And so you're welcome to another beautiful episode of Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuff to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing, name it. And today is not different. We are at Idumota Market. So welcome to Idumota Market, located at Lagos Island. Idumota Market is one of the oldest, largest, and biggest markets in West Africa. Idumota Market is an international market. That means everybody knows about Idumota Market. They sell a variety of things, from bags to shoes to household items, in wholesale and also in retail. It is very, very easy to locate in Lagos Island. So if you want to buy anything and you want it to be very cheap, you should come to Idumota Market. But there's one thing everybody knows about Idumota Market. When you're coming to Idumota Market, you need to be very vigilant and know exactly what you're coming to do. You need to shine your eyes. So come with me as we explore Idumota Market. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Happy Independence Day.
Wish you the same.
So how do you feel about today being Independence Day?
I'm feeling happy for this country. We are also praying for the country to be better than this. Because the situation of this country, we are not happy, but we are praying to God for it to be better, more than this.
Now let's move on to why we are here. Now this is Idumota Market. So we know that Idumota is one of the biggest and largest and also oldest markets in West Africa. So what do you sell in this market?
I sell materials things, like building materials like padlock, key holder, and inches. And during the time of Christmas, we sell Christmas things like Christmas tree, like Christmas wreath. This is what they call it. Part of Christmas things like Christmas light. So that is what we are selling.
Okay, sir. So now I'm going to ask you about the padlocks.
Yeah.
I think that's what I can see here. So how much do you sell your padlock?
There is some, it depends on the one you want. The one we choose, we give you the price. We have many prices on it. There is one on pack, which we sell like 6,000, 5,000. There is one which is on pack. Down we sell 3,500, 2,500, 1,500, and some lowest price like 1,500, 800.
Okay, so now this padlock that you sell here, is it cheaper here than in other markets?
It's very, very cheaper here because this is the house of padlock.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's
This
the
market in Dosumu Idumota is the house of padlock. This is where they come and carry it and go anywhere to go and sell.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
That means you sell in wholesale?
Yeah.
Okay. So now what's the lowest amount that somebody can find padlock?
The lowest amount is 300 naira.
300 naira?
Yeah, padlock.
What kind of padlock is that?
That one, they use it for maybe traveling bag, something like that. Like your tap. You want to see your tap, that you don't want anybody to fetch water on your tap. They use it on anything bag or student school bag. So they use it for this.
Okay, so you know that some people have this mentality that once something is cheap, once it's cheaper than normal, it means that it's not original. So those particular ones that are quite cheap, will you say that they are original?
Let me tell you something. This country of nowadays, people have learned that not everything that is cheaper, that is not good. They have already sensed nowadays that something that you think that is cheaper, it means it will not be good. Why the one that is cost? You think that is the better, which is going to be the worst one. People have already know that. People are looking for customers. They are looking for people to patronize them. That is why they set the normal price, the low price of the market, for them to gain many customers.
Okay, so how can you know original padlock and fake padlock? You know, there's definitely fake padlock. So how can you differentiate between original and fake?
What you are saying is that the difference between the original padlock and fake padlock. I don't have question for the fake padlock because our father was the one trading this very padlock before we were in school, and we used to come to him. And since we have been with him, we have not experienced something fake padlock. We said the normal padlock.
So how has business been since the beginning of this year for you?
That is why, in the first place, I said we thank Almighty God because we know the situation of this country. Because when money is tight in country, people will feel it, and traders will feel it, businessmen will feel it, because the way your sales is before, it will be low than what is going on. That is it.
Okay, so where do you buy your padlocks from?
Who I used to buy padlock from is my chairman, Oluwanishola Jukulayi.
So as of last month, did you sell this padlock for the same price?
As of last month, what is there is that it depends on. I used to sell the same price, and why sometimes I will sell the high price. It depends on cost of dollar. You know, we deal with dollar.
Yes. Okay.
So we deal on dollar rates. If the price is low, we bring the price of the market down. If the price is high, we bring the market to high.
Alright. So for how long have you been selling padlock in Idumota market?
What do you say?
For how long have you been selling padlock in Idumota market?
Over 20 something years, like 28 years.
Really?
Yeah.
So how has it been?
Thank Almighty God for what I've been to do.
So what's that one special thing about Idumota market that people don't really know? It's one special thing that you love about Idumota market.
One thing about the Idumota market which people don't know is that there is nothing. I'm not talking of part of human being. There is nothing like any materials that you want. Surely you must see it in the Idumota market because it's combination market. So anything you come and buy in that very market, surely you see. You have the confidence that you are going to see. Apart from anything human parts, something, you are not for them. But anything materials, anything articles market, something like that, or cosmetics, you see anything you need.
So is there anything you want the government to come and do in this market to make it better for you and for your customers?
What we want government to do for us, we need support of government. Like they should empower us with capital.
Okay.
We need government to empower us with capital. That is what we really need.
Okay. So now, since today is Independence Day, what are your wishes for Nigeria? What do you wish Nigeria to become?
My wishes for Nigeria, you see, Nigeria is our country. No matter how you travel, how long you travel, maybe you are in America for good 20 years, even if you are still in London, America, you always bear in mind that I'm from Nigeria. So you need to be praying for your country. Because there is no you stay in somebody's country for long. You always know that, think and know that there must be one day you get back home.
Okay, sir.
And our prayer is for our home to be better. It's not good to go to other country. You are feeling better there. And you come to your own country. Why everywhere is there? We are just, it's not okay. So we pray for Nigeria to be better than this.
Alright, so what's your name again?
My name is Kazim Sujan.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Happy Independence Day.
Same to you.
How do you feel about today being Independence Day?
Thank God we are in this country now. So we give God the glory.
Okay. So now let me ask you, what's your name, sir?
My name is Antonio.
What do you sell in Idumota market?
I sell box.
Okay. That's gift boxes, right?
Because yes.
Okay. So how has business been since the beginning of this year?
We thank God. We are coping. Thank God, everything is fine. But we are coping now. We are coping with it. Yeah.
Okay, sir. So, sir, can you give us like the prices of these gift boxes?
We have it in different sizes.
Okay.
We have sets and we have single. So it's different sizes and different design. So we are talking about sets. It's in different sizes and sets.
Okay.
So it depends on the actual one that you want.
Okay, so how much is a set?
I have the set of 15,000, 20,000, 18,000.
Okay. So the one that is just singular, like just one, how much is that one? The size?
It depends on the size. The smallest one is 2,000. And we have the one that is bigger than that. Depending on the size that you want.
So do you sell wholesale or for only retail?
Wholesales now. I'm selling wholesales. I distribute in many states in this country too.
Wow.
Yeah.
So where do you buy from, or how do they make it? Because we've been seeing that these particular boxes have just been trending for a very long time now, especially on social media platforms, because most people are moving into the business of gift curating and other things. So where do you get them from? Where do you buy them from?
We have imported and local one.
Okay.
The imported one is coming from China.
Okay.
So, and the local one, they made it here. They made it here. So it's one company that is producing it here. So that is it. We have the local and the imported of the boss.
So out of those two now, is there one that has more quality over the other?
Yes. Imported is more quality than local one.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because of what they used to produce it. You know, we don't have all their materials there. Then this one that they do here, I say, man, we're moving on now. At least we are trying.
Is there a way to tell the difference between the ones they make here and the ones that they make over there?
The difference is not much. Difference is the thickness.
Oh, I see.
And the one they make there is also thick, but still okay, no, still okay.
So, for how long have you been selling in this market?
I've been selling in this market past 20 years.
Wow, 20 years.
Yes.
Why exactly did you pick to sell gift boxes in Idumota market?
Yeah.
Why did you pick to sell gift boxes? Why did you choose to sell gift boxes?
Okay. It's what people are demanding now. When people come, they will demanding. How can they get such things? This product. So I decided to be selling blocks.
So is there a particular time of the year that the prices of these gift boxes increase?
No.
It's always the same price. Okay.
Yeah. You know, we are selling those things. You can't be increased price there, but if it is people that bought it from us, it can be increased. But here now, we give everything normal price.
Okay, so that means most times when the prices go up, it's not really from the wholesalers, from the retailers.
Yes, from the retailer, not from the wholesalers.
Okay, sir. So what are the problems or challenges you face selling these gift boxes in this market?
I don't have any problem or challenge. I have to say that I don't have any problem with that.
So do they come to supply it to you, or you go to get it yourself?
They come and supply it when I demand from the company. This is the quantity that I want to. Then they bring it for me.
So does the cost of transportation affect the price of these gift boxes?
No, none of it at all.
Okay, sir. So tell me something special about this Idumota market. What's one thing special about this Idumota market?
This is international market now. No, where you are coming from any country, you know, they recognize this market very well. So even in this country, I don't want to know where you want to be selling. Surely you must mention Lagos. So it's where people have known. That is it.
So is there anything you would tell anybody that's coming to Idumota for the first time for them to be safe, or just an advice to give them on how to buy things in Idumota market?
Advice is that if you are coming to Idumota market, try to know where you are going. Then you hold yourself. Shine your eyes. Now Lagos, they call you. That is it.
So the last question. Today being Independence Day, can you tell us one wish you have for Nigeria?
Not one issue. Plenty issues.
No wish. What do you wish?
Okay.
What would you wish Nigeria to become? What are your wishes for Nigeria?
And I wish to this country that God bless Nigeria, and Nigeria will better.
Okay.
Sure, that one sure.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Happy Independence Day to you.
Same to you.
Okay, all right, sir. So what's your name, sir?
I'm Kenny.
What do you sell in this market?
I sell article products, article items, touchlight and batteries.
So can you give us like some prices of this touchlight? Do you sell wholesale or retail first of all?
I sell hoses,
Wholesale.
cartons, hoses.
Okay, so how do you sell its price?
In dozen or cartons.
In dozens.
I have like this one is battery and rechargeable also. So I have different prices, different items. Like this one, I sell dozens, 12,000, which is 1,000 per one. Then this one, 2,000. There are rechargeable that I sell 1,000, 9,000 per dozen.
Yes, sir. All right. So how about the ones in carton? How much you sell it?
In carton, I have different, like I've said, I have different items. There are some that in carton 250, 200, 180, depending on the one we would like to have.
So are these flashlights made in Nigeria?
No, it's from China.
Okay, so how do you get them? How do you buy them?
I buy direct from importer now.
Okay, sir.
From importer.
So as of last month, did you sell these flashlights for the same price?
No, I don't have actual fixed price for now. Depend on how the dollar so we follow the dollar rates.
Right. So for how long have you been selling in this market?
Like let me say 15 years now.
15 years?
Yes.
Why did you choose to sell flashlights in Idumota market?
That's what I learned now from my master.
Okay. So how has it been? And how is the business going?
Yeah, it's good. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. No, either you sell, you not sell. Any price you put, they will buy.
Okay. So what are the challenges you face selling flashlights in this market?
You said?
What are the challenges you face selling flashlights in this market?
I face some challenges like dollar. You know how dollar used to fluctuate sometimes. So I face some challenges in that. And customer also, they used to complain sometimes. Either higher prices and all this, Nigeria economic also, and transport. So that's the challenge. And the weather also.
Okay, so now you know that there are a lot of people that sell the same thing that you sell in this Idumota market. How do you manage the competition?
No, it depends on your own price. When you calculate how you bought it from importer, so you sell according to what you buy.
Is there a way to know fake and original?
Fake, there are many fake in the market, and there's original also. Depend on how you be able to identify them.
Okay, sir. So is there any advice you would give to somebody that doesn't really know anything about Idumota market and is coming to come and buy flashlight? What's the advice you would give them?
You have to learn from your Ghana. You have to learn from your master before you start.
Like a customer that's coming to buy. Like how would they know what they are coming to do? What's the advice you would give them?
Although they have to know what they are going to buy, so that they will not buy fake and they will not forfeit you on all this 419. There are many in the market now, so they need to know what they are going to buy before they.
Right, sir. So as today is Independence Day, what is that one thing you wish for Nigeria?
I wish Nigeria good luck.
Okay.
And best, I wish them good government. So I wish everybody good luck.
So how can we locate your shop if you're coming to come and buy flashlights from you?
This is Dosumu Street, number 73 Dosumu. Okay.
All right, thank you very much, sir. I know we said we're just only going to focus on household items in Idumota market, but something struck me. We saw that they sell car batteries here also. You know, if there's one thing we've learned and one thing we know in Nigeria is that we have a specific market for cars, and that is Ladipo market. But here they also sell car batteries. So come with me as we ask the traders here how much they sell their car batteries and if it's cheaper than that, than the one at Ladipo market. So come with me, let's go. morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How you doing?
I'm very fine. I'm okay.
Okay, happy Independence Day to you.
Thank you very much. I wish you the same.
Okay, so how do you feel that today is Independence Day? How do you feel about today?
I'm not too feeling fine. I'm not very, very happy. Yeah.
Why?
Telling me that Nigeria is this is 65 years old. 65 years old man, you know, building from scratch to this 65 years old. That man is supposed to have electricity. Because when God created earth, heaven and earth, he said, let there be light. But I don't know why in Nigeria there's nothing like let there be light. That's a big issue for us. Let them focus on that one. Because if they give me the opportunity today to be president of Nigeria, the first thing I will do on that particular day is to say, what will I do to bring light to the Nigerians?
Wow.
Light first. Everything will take place.
All right, sir. Okay, so sir, what do you sell in this market?
I deal on motor batteries.
Motor batteries?
Yeah.
Okay, so can you give us like a price range of this motor batteries you sell?
I hate saying the price of my goods to the public. Unless you call me on phone directly, then I will tell you the prices. So most especially, but let me say the ranges, let me say from 55,000 to 100,000 naira per a particular arms. All the arms, they don't have the same price.
Okay.
So for cars like this vehicle now is V6 engine. So it's using 75 amps. So since it's using 75 amps, from 55,000 naira to 100,000 naira. We have the one producing here in Nigeria, we have the one they are producing in China, we have the one they are producing in Malaysia, and we have the one they are producing in South Korea, then Germany.
Okay.
But that German ones, that one is rare. The price is almost 200,000 naira. But mostly Nigerian battery, China, and South Korea batteries. Yeah.
So now these ones that you've mentioned are from different countries. Are the prices based on the quality?
Yes, sure.
Which one has more quality?
We have first class made in China battery. Very good. Price moderate. We have made in Korea. Price a bit higher. Yeah, that one, the price is a bit higher. But 80% of most of those ones, they are very good. But there are some China batteries, they are competing with that made in Korea. Yes, we have them.
Okay. So how has the business been since the beginning of this year for you?
Price varies due to the economy. You know, some customers, when they come, I will tell them I'm selling 20,000 today. When they come after 2 weeks, due to the importation dollar of 18, the price may even change. I may even tell them 25,000 again. The other time again, they may even come, the price will drop to 18. The price is not stable. The thing varies. So that's the thing. So I will say it's not favorable. Even me selling and the customers buying from me, it's not favorable.
Wow. So how long have you been selling in this market?
From the time I came as an apprentice till now, this is my 15 years.
15 years?
Yeah.
How has it been?
2009 till now.
Okay, so how has it been?
Fine, at least I'm feeding from it.
Is there a reason why you chose to sell at Idumota Market?
Yeah, you know why? Everybody out there wants to come to Idumota, that when they go there, they will see it cheaper. That's their belief.
Wow.
Let me go to Eko, they are selling it cheaper. If you go there, they are even using bell, meta was, but it's not as they think. Yeah, all of them wants to be here.
So what's that one thing you would advise someone who is coming to Idumota Market to buy something? You know, we know it's Lagos and you have to be very, very smart. Especially when you're coming to a market that's as big as this. What's the advice you give to that person who is coming to this market to buy something?
I would like, if you are not familiar with the environment of this market, come with somebody that is familiar with the market. And when you come, be mindful. Mind how you hold your phone. When you come, all these transactions of POS, let me transfer money to you. Before you allow the person to move, log in into your app to confirm the money. Forget about the alert. Log in into the app, confirm that money. If that money is really credited into that account. And another thing, don't claim since you're a customer, you want to come and buy something inside the Idumota. Maybe you know more than us. You can't know more than us. This is our terrain.
Yeah.
This is our goose. You don't know more than us. Just tell the person, I don't know this thing. I am a novice. If you do me well today, next time I will bring more customers for you and I will patronize you. So for today, I am a novice. Please give me the best. Simple surrender.
That's
Don't
very
let
nice.
me know it.
Yeah. That's very nice. Okay, so you know that Nigeria is 65 years today. What exactly do you wish for Nigeria?
I wish them well because I'm a Nigerian. I can't run away from it. I mean, even if I travel to abroad today, even if they give me citizen of America, maybe by birth or by relationship, by marriage or anything, I'm still a Nigerian. I want this country to work. It will benefit me, benefit my neighbor, benefit my children. Let it work. No matter the tribe, let it work. That is what I want.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Fine.
Happy Independence Day to you.
Yes, you too.
Okay. So, how do you feel that today is Independence Day?
Feel good. That's it. It's event face.
All right,
Thank you.
ma. So, what's your name, ma?
My name is Mrs. Kafaya.
So, what do you sell in this market?
We are selling many things in this market. It was me. I'm selling hangers.
Hangers. Okay. So, how has business been since beginning of this year for you?
Wow, very interesting. Thank God.
Okay, so can you give us like a price range of hangers that you sell? Yeah.
We have many hangers. We have imported and we have local one.
Okay. So that's important is how much?
There is one we sell 9,000, 11,000, 4,000, 3,500, and so on and so forth.
Okay, how about the local one?
The local one 1,500, 1,800, 2,000, depending on what you like.
Is it wholesale or retail?
We are selling houses.
So it's that cheap? 2,000?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so how about this one I'm looking at now?
This four.
Yes.
This one is 22,000.
Okay.
Why this one is 25,000?
Okay. So now,
and there is another one 48 kg. That one is 38,000.
now we've seen videos online of people usually complaining about this type of hangers and they're not very, very strong. Will you say they are strong?
This one is stronger.
So that means they might be original and then there's fake.
Yes.
So how can you know original?
You know, this one is from China. And there is another one, is local one that's used our weather people that used to do. Okay. That one is local one. That is only the difference between this one and the other one.
Okay. So for how long have you been selling in this market?
Wow. I say more than 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah.
Wow. So to say that 10 years, that time you started, and now which one do you prefer?
Well, now.
You prefer now?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, people are now using it more than before.
Okay.
Before, our olden days, our father, they use anger
Yeah.
to hang to us.
That's
put it there, Gary, for me. You know, something like that.
Yes.
So, but now people are using it now.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Okay, so now let's go outside so you can just show us the ones you have and tell me the price.
This one now is local one. This one is 1,500. This one is 2,000. This one is 3,000. That is a local one. Look at this one, and this one is imported.
Okay.
This one is 4,500. Why this one is 3,500?
Okay.
The difference between this one and this one, just only the colors, because this one is good. So people like it because it's flashing color, and they like it more than this one, and that is only the difference.
Wow.
Why this one? Why this one is 9,000?
Wow.
Yeah, this is wooden. Yes, it's imported. This one is plastic wooden. Why this one is ordinary wooden? This one is 9,000 as well.
Okay, ma'am. So, are you the one also selling this?
Yes.
How much is it?
This one is 2,000. This hook hanger. They used to place it on the wall. And this one too, the same thing.
You know, one thing I've noticed about this is that, you know, before we usually like put nails in the wall to hang things, but now people now make use of this one.
This one they just put gum at the back of. When you just remove it, you just remove the paper that's at the back. You just place it on the wall. So this one is not need nail or other thing.
So it's 2,000 naira.
Yes.
And it lasts very well.
Yes, it's very last.
Okay. So, what are the challenges you face in this market? The problems you face?
You know our customers. When you say this one is 3,000, iron, I just this ordinary iron is 3,500. It's too expensive. Madam, you cannot even this one for what I buy at the rate of 3,000. Why can I sell this at the rate of 2,000? Madam is not. I saw this 1,000 there. I saw this 1,500 there. I said, madam, please help me buy. And so that is the only challenge you face.
Okay, so you know that today is Independence Day. So what do you wish for Nigeria to become?
Wow, Nigeria. I want my country to be the best country for Nigeria.
So now in this Idumota market, what's that one thing that makes Idumota special that you just love about the market?
You know, this Idumota, whatever you want to buy in this Idumota, you can get it. If you want to buy clothes, I want to buy shoe, I want to buy hanger, I want to buy clip, whatever you want, you will see it. Yeah, that is it.
All right, thank you very much, ma. Tell us your name again.
My name is Kafayat Bolaji.
All right, thank you very much, ma. Our time at Idumota Market has revealed that you have to be very sharp if you are coming to buy anything at Idumota Market. Yes, there are options and there are very cheap things here, but then you have to be very smart and know exactly who you are buying from and what exactly you are buying from. There are a variety of options that you can buy from, and today we've talked to a lot of traders, just like 5 or 4 traders here, and we've got to know different prices of these things. They sell mostly wholesale things here. We talked to those that sell flashlights, hangers, different household items, gift boxes, and we had a lovely time because it was very insightful. And we've come to know that Idumota is an international market. That means you can get anything you are looking for in this market, but always remember to shine your eyes. And that's all we can take on today's episode of Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Don't forget to like, follow, subscribe, and comment on all our social media platforms. ConsumerHalla TV on YouTube, ConsumerHalla TV on Facebook, ConsumerHalla TV on X. That's all for now. My name is Matilda Omenai. Bye for now, and God bless Nigeria.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good morning and welcome to Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV. This is where we have discussions about burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayomekule Eke. On today's edition of Perspective, our discussion will be centered over the new tax reform bills signed by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. After a long debate and politicking, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu last week signed 4 tax laws which will define his administration tax reform bills. They are aimed at overhauling Nigeria's fiscal and revenue administration framework. The move is expected to significantly transform tax administration and also increase revenue generation and also to improve the business environment. The new tax regime will begin on January 4th, 2026, allowing for a 6-month transition period for planning, education, and alignment with the fiscal calendar. The bills are the Nigerian Tax Bill, which aim is to consolidate Nigeria's fragmented tax laws into a harmonized statute. The Nigerian Tax Administration Bill, which will establish a uniform legal and operational framework for tax administration across all federal, state, and local governments. The Nigerian Revenue Service Bill, which repeals the current Federal Inland Revenue Service Act and creates a more autonomous and performance-driven national agency, and also the Nigerian Revenue Service. The Joint Revenue Board Bill that provides for a formal governance structure to facilitate cooperation between revenue authorities at all levels of government. At the signing ceremony at the State House, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu said at the occasion that every Nigeria and future generation is important, and he also emphasized that the reforms will deliver Nigeria's first major pro-people tax cut in generating, targeting vulnerable populations. And getting to the discussion this morning, we have Mr. Kunle Olutayo. We have Mr. Kunle Olutayo Adebambo. He is the partner Adebambo Adelalu and co-chartered accountant. We have him on board this morning. It's a pleasure to have you on board.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Good morning. It's a pleasure to have you on board.
Yeah, welcome. Thank you.
All right, let's get the talk started. Can you give us your overview of those new reform bills?
Okay. Actually, the government has good intention. The government is trying to ensure that some of these tax laws have been very outdated, and what it's trying to do is that they can bring it into all the statutes. There will no duplicity, and multiple taxes can be eradicated. So what the government has done is that to simplify them and also consolidate the tax law, they established some Nigerian tax bill was signed into law. Which is to harmonize the complex and fragmented tax structure. So also to have uniform tax administration, the Nigerian tax administration was also signed into law, so that the legal and operational framework for tax collection, both among federal, state, and local government, and then leveraging on digital system to boost efficiency and transparency. And also the creation of Nigerian Revenue Service. This is meant to now replace Federal Inland Revenue Service. It is to bring a performance-driven establishment, so that to enhance their power and also help to this one now. Previously Federal Inland Revenue Service do not collect custom, but from now the new tax that is being created now, Nigerian Revenue Service, they are going to be collecting non-tax revenue so that they can have strict accountability. And also there is this other one, the fourth one, which is Joint Revenue Board establishment, to set up a formal body that will align federal, state, and local government, and also where there is conflict, the tax man is now set up to resolve this conflict.
All right, thank you for that one. That's a very insightful one. And in reference to what you said, are the tax relief measures provided in the new law sufficient to ease the tax burden on low-income earners and small businesses? And how will the government ensure that this tax burden is distributed fairly among different segments of society?
Yes, the intention of the government is to make the low-income earners, small businesses, to have more purchasing power and disposable income at their end. But the challenge is, it is more than that. If you look at it, it's more complex than that. The challenge we only have in our country is implementation. The good intention is not even enough. It is the implementation of these policies that is a challenge. Uh, for what the government wanted that, so that people that are very, very low at the bottom line of the thing, they will have more money. They don't need to be taxed. They don't need to pay with tax. And then small businesses can grow to become, when you become large, you can then be paying taxes. So for now, what happened is that the intention is okay. They have that intention to make sure that at least they are not overburdened with taxes for now. That there's relief for them, but it's only the issue of implementation that may be a challenge. So the of doing business for small businesses is so that you are not taxed for your business, grow and expand your business, and as you grow, you now start paying taxes. So
That's a
the
very
ease of
insightful
doing
one.
business is for small.
That's a very insightful one. I must say, while answering the question, you made mention of implementation policy, that is one of the challenges we are facing. What can the government do to overcome the implementation policy that is serving as a challenge in reference to this reform bills law?
One of the things that government can do is, first of all, there is need for training the staff of the more, that is capacity building now. Then also there is need for public enlightenment, not only in terms of campaign and everything. All should be this campaign should be in our native language, so that people all over the nation can have it. You know, the reality is that I think the intention of the government is to get more people into tax net, get more people and paying lower, not that the few that are paying. From the statistics that we have population, estimated population of Nigeria is supposed to be 200 million. Working, there are almost, let's say, about 80, 90 million. But people that are paying tax are just 10 to 15 million out of this working population. So you can see that it is still low. But when more people come into the tax net, but not at a higher rate, you will have more money. Government will have more revenue at their disposal. So there is need for public enlightenment, and then also digitalizing the simplifying the system in terms of how people can register, how they can also uh, make their returns, will make it easier. It's not all the states that have this capacity. Some are still done manually. So, but when you do it, when there is a digital implementation, it will help. You can do it from the convenience of your house or office, anywhere you are. So it makes it more robust for government to get more revenue. So those are the things. I mean, capacity building of their staff, public enlightenment, not only in English, in other languages, so that people will understand. There must be public awareness. It's not only people that are working. A lot of people in the rural village may not be aware of these things. They need to enlighten them. And then I will also mention this: if the government show transparency, ensuring that the tax collected now, they can relate it to what they have used it to do, people will be more willing to pay tax when they can see what the tax have been used for.
Right, that's a whole lot. But in accordance to your last statement, what can the federal government do to make sure transparency is well accountable for? Talking about this new reform bills.
Yes, government must be truthful in the sense that there must be that public accountability to bring it. I mean, they are making sure that they are bringing to the public how much have been collected and what they have used it for. You understand? the reality, there is this trust that people should have. When people see that they can feel the impact of what the government is doing in terms of the revenue, one of the reasons why we went into this is because our oil, the mono economy where we depended on oil, but the government is trying to diversify to make sure that, okay, we can have other sources of income at our disposal. So what it means is that government must be transparent and show trust, public trust. And when there is public trust, people will be willingly pay their taxes, and they can see what they have used it for. So people will be more willing to comply.
All right, thank you for that one, Mr. Kunle Olutayo. In looking out for this reform bill law, I believe that the Nigerians, the consumers, the ordinary Nigerians have to be prioritizing this. What do this new tax law means to the ordinary Nigerians, and how will the new tax law affect the average Nigerian consumer, particularly in terms of disposable income and purchasing power?
As I mentioned, there are some areas where the government have said people that have low income will not be taxed. And now, prior to this, those in measure, what we have presently is that businesses with over 25 million taxes, but they have now increased 50 million. The government has increased it to 50 million. So what it means is that business can have more money, and then this will enhance even employment of people. And then the people that are not 800,000 collecting 800 taxes. Anybody and below will not pay any tax, have more income. But on the flip side, if it's not well implemented, there may be inflation, and that inflation will now take the expected
This is where we have discussions about burning issues making rounds. And right now, this morning, we are still connected with our analyst, Mr. Olutayo. Now, Mr. Olutayo. Hello?
Yes.
Okay, let's get more on the discussion. Do we have enough institutional support as it is now to ensure seamless implementation of the laws?
As of now, we don't have that because it's only at the federal level. Some of the state internal revenue are still operating manual form of administration in terms of how they do their operation. It's only some few states that are that capacity for now. If all the states can be digitalized and in such a way that people can pay their taxes at their convenience, at their home, in their offices, it will make it easier for government to get more. So what the government need to do is to help people after the public awareness and public campaign, is to ensure that even from your phone, your mobile devices, you should be able to pay your taxes. It should not be something difficult, so that when you make it easier, government will have more revenue at their disposal, and also something that can be shown. People can see the value for the payment of the tax. If they can get value for it, we don't have enough additional. I believe the government are giving 6 notice in terms of how do they will strategic in ensuring that this institutional framework should be in so that they will be able to get more tax from citizens.
All right, thank you very much for that beautiful insight. What mechanism can the federal government deploy to make sure there is proper placement of things to eradicate corruption?
Okay, one of the things that should be done is to be transparent about this collection of taxes. As I mentioned earlier, when people see where the money has gone, infrastructure, hospitals, education institution, and people are seeing it, I know the level of to build public trust to, with government and the citizen, and people will even try to ensure that nobody, and then the staff, the revenue staff, whether state or federal, which is Nigerian Revenue Service now, will be monitored closely to ensure when they bring out their what do you call it? Let me say their accounts to show the public that public accountability, saying that this is how much you have collected and this is what the government have used it for. You understand? The level of corruption, there will be willingness on citizens to pay, and people will even be interested in monitoring what they are paying to, so they can see where it's going, to be sure that it doesn't go. One of the things that can help as the government is also to digitalize. When you remove manual operation can be manipulated, but once it's automated and digitalized, it will ease those leakages and corruption practices. You don't need to see anybody before you do your thing, and you have done it. You understand? So it will reduce all those practices and the corruption that we have in the system.
For that one, while talking, you made mention of the Nigerian revenue staff. How can the Nigerian revenue staff deploy more contributions for the progression of those reform bills?
Come again, sir. I didn't
Said
get that.
Okay, while answering the question, you made mention of the Nigerian revenue staff. What other role can they play in the contribution of the progress bill reinforcement?
Yes, what they can play is just for them to ensure that they do what they are supposed to do by providing excellent service to the public. Also, they are being transparent and showing responsibility. When you don't have hindrances in terms of, there are times, I remember some few years ago, before the Federal Land Revenue Service, if you want to submit your VAT return, it was a hell, because you go to the time, you see a lot of people, a lot of queue, and the staff are not enough. You understand? But with the introduction of tax promos, where you can file online and you don't need to do it, makes it easier. Understand? It makes it easier for you. So one of the things that the revenue staff can do is to do their work excellently. So by providing excellent service to the public, by that what is expected of them is being done.
I think the Nigerian revenue staff are seeing this right now, and I tell them that by them doing the needful, of course, we'll get positive results. Let's cite the overall economy. How will this new tax law impact the overall economy, particularly in terms of the economic growth and in reference to the inflation and employment?
Yes, no doubt about it that some items will be, the price may be increased, because normally tax can be charged to the consumers, especially direct taxes. Now, what happened is that in the long run, the economy will grow if it is implemented very well in terms of having employment for people. Small business will now grow and they will employ more people. It will bring about employment. Then it will, once they grow, they will now grow to a level that they too can pay taxes. There will be more revenue for government. And since it has been simplified in such a way that, you can do it at your convenience, it will help government to also get more money. More than we will now see more development in terms of infrastructure and other government expenditure. So the overall effect is that in the long term, if it is well implemented, the country is going to benefit. Government is going to benefit seriously. Because
Thank you,
the
Mr.
government is trying to diversify from the oil revenue to ensure that we have other sources of income that they can use.
All right, a big thank you, Mr. Akunle Olutayo. And in adherence to this new reform laws, if all the policies that surround this reform bill's laws are strictly adhered to, in the next 5 years, or let me say 4 years, what do you think? Where do you see Nigeria?
We're seeing, if you have mentioned, if it is well implemented, our economy will have grown very fast in terms of the GDP, and then also there will be, if there is more employment, if there is more income, more revenue to the government, the growth in the next 4 or 5 years, I see our country being in a place of one of the countries that people will be willing to come and invest. From foreign investment are likely to come in, and to attract foreign investment. It will now make people, even maybe our youth may not want to now leave the country if we know that you can do, because because our country, there are opportunities that are very, very vast. It's just that because of that, the issue and multiple taxes, which the government is trying to eliminate, it will help people now to say, okay, they can see light at the end of the tunnel. So I know Nigeria will have been better than this in the 4 or 5 years if it is well implemented.
All right. Mr. Akunle says that if the policy to this new reform bills is strictly adhered to, the high rate of japa will be decreased. And I can tell you, if there is a decrease in that angle, of course it's going to be a thing of joy, because it's going to create job employment opportunities in the country. And now, what step will the government take to ensure a smooth transition to the new tax regime? And how will consumers be supported during this process?
As I mentioned earlier, there should be serious public campaign, public awareness in terms of the new tax reform. People, even though when they were trying to, there was a body that was in charge, led by Mr. Taiwo Yedele, but the reality is that it is the, will I say, people in the rural areas. I don't know whether they were carried along. So there need to be a public campaign to ensure that all this information are translated into our native language. We have multiple languages in our nation. So we need this perspective to be able to let people know. And they are also educated on why they need to do it. And they are seeing it with time. It will help everybody. But it will be a win-win situation. So the government need to do public enlightenment, public campaign in our native language, and also the staff of the various revenue should be trained. There should be a capacity building so that when these things start, when it comes to full education, of course there will still be some little things, but it will not be something that will overwhelm them.
All right. How will the government enforce compliance with the new tax law?
Okay. To ensure compliance, just as I've mentioned, you have to simplify the system in such a way that it will be easier for anybody. For example, if you want to register as a payer, it should not be something that is difficult for you to do. People will be willing to. If the process is difficult, people will be discouraged to register. For example, if you give you a tax identification. Although one of the things that I know that the government is trying to do now is that they are trying to leave everybody TIN number to your BVN, you understand? So that at any point in time, when the thing is linked together, they will know whether you're able to track whether you are paying taxes or not. So to ensure compliance, what the government is trying to do is, what should do is to simplify registration of taxpayer, and everybody that is meant to pay tax is expected to find it more easier to come into the tax net, not something that will discourage them. And I mentioned public enlightenment, and then they should improve transparency and accountability. Understand? They should improve transparency and accountability. Then also harmonize tax structure across the tiers of government. The government is trying to prevent multiple taxation. That is why they are consolidating these taxes together so that they can have a unified framework. Then they will ensure that the national tax policy guideline is being. It discourages arbitrary levies and taxes that are not supposed to be. That's it.
All right, that's a very insightful one, I must tell you, Mr. Kunle Olutayo. And how would the new tax regime protect consumer rights? Because it's very, very essential over this reform law to look out for the consumer rights. So how will the new tax regime protect consumer rights, particularly in terms of fair pricing and transparency?
We have various body, also government institutions like the Consumer Protection Agency. We have also the thing is to be able to monitor prices so that there will not even be inflation, because so that people don't take the businesses and the individual don't take advantage of the law to now increase prices arbitrarily. I think the government should be able to monitor these consumer agencies should be there. And one of the things they mentioned also is one of the bills that have set up a tax ombudsman that will be able to, any conflict that arises can be resolved by this authority that they are being set up now. So one of the things that government will need to do is to ensure that the consumer are protected, is to make this monitoring prices. Though we are operating in a capitalist economy where demand and supply determines prices, but one of the things is that to be obvious, and people don't take of the tax law to now increase price. For example, if we increase from 10.3%, you should not go and increase your own by 15-20% so that you will now take advantage and say it is the tax. They will not be. No, there must be a way to ensure that, and then that to avoid inflation also.
All right, thank you, Mr. Akwili. I must say it has been a very insightful moment having you on board on today's perspective. Before we let you go finally on the program this morning, let's have your parting shot. And what do you advise the government?
Yes. Before I will start with the citizens. You know, normally it's a civic responsibility for us to pay taxes. We should be able to demand for our right in terms of knowing what the taxes are being used for. Then also the government should be transparent and bring public accountability to this reform so that people who are, so that they can build trust. When there is trust between the citizen and the government, it will be a win-win situation. You understand? You know, when you know that you pay taxes and there is you cannot expect, we won't allow the situation. You know, this oil one, we don't know how much sell us actually. But this one, when you know you pay taxes and you are seeing public officials living beyond their means, you can be able to now say, no, this is not acceptable. People will be able to shout and say no, because it's your labor, something that they have worked for. Somebody cannot be wasting it or just to avoid leakages and corruption. We need to now be updoing, we as citizens, to now follow up with government to know where these taxes are being used. Build that public trust, and we have that accountability, we have that responsibility. I think everybody, it will be a win-win situation for everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Kuliolutayo, for honoring us with your time on Perspective this Monday morning.
Thank you very much.
We look forward to see more of you on each editions of Perspective.
No problem. I'm always available. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for that. Please do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
You too.
All right, now we have to drop the pen on Perspective this beautiful morning. And in reference to what Mr. Kuliolutayo said, he said we the citizens have to pay our tax. Our tax is very, very compulsory and it's mandatory for us to pay it. And he said by paying our tax, we need to demand, we need to know what the government are doing with this tax. And the government have to play a role of accountability and transparency in this. And I love the fact where he said consumer rights should be protected. I think this is where I'm slightly interested in, and this is what the government and the essential bodies that has to do with this reform bills should take very important and mandatory, making sure the consumers are well protected in reference to their rights. That'll be all for Perspective today. Another beautiful edition of Perspective will be back tomorrow. Please do well to stay with us for more insightful programs coming up your way. I am Ire Ayomikoleke. Good morning.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So For whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians. You need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brand, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money. because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part, that will form part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that need to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good morning, thank you so much for joining us on the news at 10. The time is 10 o'clock. I am Ire Ayomikoleke. We begin the news at 10 with education, as Nigeria's senior secondary school student in Arts and Humanities will no longer be required to present a credit in mathematics in the senior school certificate examination that was organized by the West African Examination Council and National Examination Council as a condition for admission to universities and polytechnics. The Federal Ministry of Education said this yesterday. For years, admission seekers in Arts and Humanities, like their contemporaries in Sciences and Social Science, have been mandated to have 5 credits, including mathematics and English language, to secure admission into higher institutions. And now, I quote, the revised national guidelines for entry requirement into Nigerian tertiary institutions are designed to remove barriers while managing academic standard. Still quoting the lines, the new framework applies to universities, polytechnics, colleges of education, and innovation enterprise academic across the country as follows. Universities, minimum of 5 credits, passes in relevant subjects, including English language, obtained in not more than 2 sittings. Mathematics is mandatory for science, student, technology, and social science courses. For polytechnics, ended level, minimum of 4 credit passes in relevant subjects, including English language for non-science courses, and mathematics for science-related programs. For each ended level, polytechnic, minimum of 5 credit passes in relevant subjects, including English language and mathematics, and colleges of education, minimum of 4 credit passes in relevant subjects, with English language mandatory for art and social science courses, and mathematics required for science, vocational, and technical programs. This was a statement said by the FME spokesperson for Lashade Boriowo, end of quote. Let's bring it to you now that the price of premium motor spirit, also known as petrol, which report says it got increased by 6.8% to 955 naira per litre yesterday from 890 naira per litre sold last week. For the market report confirmed that the stations of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited And stations owned by independent marketers in Lagos State and the FCT showed that the petrol was dispersed between 900 naira and 955 naira per litre. The PRO, Public Relations Officer, Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, Mr. Chinedu Kadeki, attributed the hike to supply and logistic challenges incurred by major marketers in the industry, which include NNPCL and Dangote Refinery. Mr. Okadike said Dangote increased their loading price to 845 naira per litre, as against 825 naira earlier sold, and thereby resulting in a selling price of between 900 naira and 955 naira depending on the location. Mr. Okadike added further that NNPCL supplies only to their retail outlet. He also said, as it stands presently, the supply at Dangote is not sufficient for marketers. He said, and I quote, most of our members who paid for a product from Dangote have yet to load for 2 weeks now. Talking about education, now we're talking about the Minister of State for Finance, Dr. Doris Uzokanite, as the Minister called on the insurance industry to take a central role in mitigating the economic impact of climate change, warning that African economies are losing billions of dollars annually to climate-related disaster. This is just as the Commissioner for Insurance, Mr. Olusegun Ayomoseyin, urged insurers and reinsurers across West Africa to innovate boldly and also invest in climate data and technology and expand microinsurance to reach the informal sector. The Minister was represented by Dr. Ali Mohammed, Director of Home Finance and the Federal Ministry of Finance. I was speaking at the West African Insurance Companies Association Educational Conference. I went to Lagos State yesterday. He said the climate change should no longer be treated as merely an environmental concern, but as a financial emergency threatening national budget and economic stability. The minister explained that the Nigerian Insurance Industry Reform Act is a major step toward modernizing the sector and aligning it with the country's economic diversification goals. According to her, the new law strengthens the capital base of operators, enhance consumer protection, and expand compulsory insurance coverage to critical sectors such as agriculture, infrastructure, and environmental risk management. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu yesterday welcomed the news of Shell's $2 billion final investment decision on a new gas project and the shallow offshore HI field in OML 144. Mr. Bayo Onanuga, Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, revealed that the new non-associated gas development project will deliver approximately 350 million standard cubic feet of gas per day from 2028, which is equivalent to almost a third of the requirement of Nigeria Limited Train 7 project. It is close that this brings total significant upstream investment commitment to the final investment decisions in Nigeria's oil and gas sector to over the US $8 billion since President Bola Ahmed Tinubu assumed office in 2023, underscoring the success of his reform agenda and the renewed confidence of global investors. Mr. Bayo Onanuga said this investment decision is Nigeria's third major oil and gas FID in the last 13 months, following the Ubeta non-associated gas project and the Bonga North Deep Water project, which marks yet another milestone in Nigeria's journey to unlock its important gas resources for domestic and export use. Now let's focus on the EFCC, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, and the Nigerian Customs Service, NCS, has resolved to synergize against illicit trade and financial flows across borders to safeguard the nation's economic prosperity. That's to do with the renewing the existing interagency collaboration. The two federal agencies also sought the collective support of relevant stakeholders in the export and import industry to fight money laundering through trade. Speaking at a one-day sensitization workshop for the business community in Kano State, the acting zonal director, Kano Zone of EFCC, Sahad Anafi, explained the critical role of regulatory agencies in ensuring strict compliance with legal requirements. Mr. Anafi pointed out payment of tax as one of the critical legal obligations of stakeholders in the trade investments and commercial sectors, but reminded participants that EFCC and its sister agency by shining a spotlight on illicit financial and trade flows to safeguard the nation's economic integrity. He also said the workshop was designed to sensitize stakeholders to the role in maintaining legal compliance and to create awareness of the scourge of prevailing illicit financial flows and trade malpractice in the country. Talking about Lagos State, the Lagos State government has announced that it will begin full enforcement against illegal land reclamation and waterfront encroachment starting from today, Wednesday, October the 15th, following the expiration of a 7-day grace period granted to the violators. The enforcement was led by the Ministry of the Environment and Water Resources and was conferred in a statement issued by Commissioner Tokunbo Wahab. The Commission said the move became necessary after 2 public notices were issued in a national newspaper, The Punch and The Nation, on September 18 and 19, warning developers, individuals, and corporate bodies involved in unauthorized reclamation activities to halt its operations or face legal consequences. According to Mr. Wahab, the grace period officially ended on the 25th of September, and the state can no longer delay enforcement. The Commission further said the government will begin the removal of illegal reclamation structures and fillings without the statutory EIA and drainage clearance certificate. The Standard Chartered Bank Nigeria Limited said the bank has reaffirmed its commitment to build a more inclusive and diverse financial services industry with the successful hosting of the 3rd edition of the Standard Chartered Bank Academy, a flagship program designed to empower women in the banking. The occasion, which was held recently in Lagos State, attracted women professionals from across Nigeria and banking sector and provided a platform for knowledge, which shared leadership development and collaboration. Building on the success of its inaugural edition in 2023, the Academy has become a cornerstone of Standard Chartered broader agenda to strengthen the female participation in finance. And now, since its inception, the initiative has benefited over 40 women across the banking industry, equipping them with the confidence, skills, and networks to excel in their careers. In his remarks, Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of Standard Chartered Bank Nigeria Limited, Dalu Ajene, said, and I quote a statement, "The bank goal is to build a strong pipeline of visionary and innovative women who will shape the future of African banking." And that is it, where we end the news at 10. Please do well to subscribe to YouTube channel and streamline a daily broadcast with us over there. It's ConsumerHallaTV. And follow us on all the social media platforms. ConsumerHallaTV. Well there, thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. Good morning. I am Iri Hayomikoleke. Join me on the midday news by 12.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world
for consumers where business thrive. And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Alright, my name is Corey Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. As they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving, and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want. And that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs. But you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So, thumbs up. Keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
Hi people, my name is Mofa Korede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Nourishes our body and also delight our taste buds. It also helps to boost our energy and prevents us from chronic diseases. But quick service restaurants are consumer go-to choice because it is quick, fast, convenient, and also reliable. But does quick service restaurant truly worth it? I am Elizabeth Abefe and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, where consumers genuinely shared with us their preference, what brand they like, why they prefer the particular brand to other brands, and give reasons. And today won't be different. We are putting quick service restaurant to the test. Which one really does it in terms from food to quality, customer service to all? We are going to look into everything without taking anyone out of it. But then let's go straight into the video. morning, sir.
Good morning to you.
Yeah, what is your name?
Victory Aramide. Deji. Yes, Deji.
Okay. Now, do you buy food outside? Do you order food from restaurants and all of that?
Oh yeah, I do.
So which restaurant?
Rhapsody.
Rhapsody.
Yeah.
So why do you prefer ordering from Rhapsody?
Because I mean they make the very nice pizza. I would say so creamy actually. I can actually make it to my taste, and I can make an order of whatever I want, and they make it to my taste. Yeah.
To your taste. Okay. Do you know of other restaurants?
Oh yeah, I do.
Like?
Is it the place? Starbucks is no longer in existence, but they were good when they were still out. We have a couple of bookers and all the stuff. So yeah, I feel like that's the little I could mention.
Okay, now what do you look out for when you are going out to order for this your restaurant? What do you look out for?
I look out for our sharing, like the cleanliness of the environment, the aesthetics. Yeah, because sometimes you just want to be in a space where you don't have to like think you are still in the country within Nigeria. You just want to focus on the food and just the serenity for me. Yeah, basically.
Okay, now I'll ask you, how is the customer service like? This particular restaurant that you love so much, how is the customer service and how fast are they?
Oh, their customer service is good. I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, I'll give them a 7. Yeah, 7. They are doing well. But there's always a room for improvement. Yeah, so better is the new best.
Okay.
Again.
Yeah, I know you already told me about your pizza being creamy and all of that. I was about asking you, what's your favorite menu on their menu? What is that favorite thing you like to order?
Chicken suya pizza. Yeah, that's my favorite actually. So I'm probably a cocktail. I don't have a favorite cocktail, but I just go with anything. My friends do, select for me. Yeah.
Okay. Now, is there anything you would like them to improve on their menu that is not there that you feel so disappointed at? Why is this not there and you want them to add it to their menu?
Well, if they are going to add anything to their menu, it should be the price. Probably I should drop it. But again, I understand that the cost of getting all these things put together, it's quite it's not a penny. It's a lot actually. So I mean, for me, for now, probably later, but for now, I feel like they are good for now. Probably somebody else must have something to like, but whenever I make a request, they're always making it better for me. Just that the price goes up depending on what you're requesting for. Yeah.
So now I'll ask you this question: why do you order from restaurants? Why is it restaurants? Why?
Restaurants. Yeah, restaurants. Again, it depends on the definition of restaurants you're talking about. Yeah, but why I order from restaurants is because of time. Probably I'm preoccupied with engaged with other activities, and I don't have that luxury of time to
cook.
Yeah, no, I cook. I beg you. I'm not a Gen Z that don't cook, right? I cook. In as much as I don't know how to cook all of our cultural food, like the inyo and the this, that, blah, blah, blah. At least rice, stew, and but time again, you are busy with this and that, and you just want that time to cut. Because time is life. Time is not money, actually. Time is life, and you can't get back the time you spent on nonsense, but you can definitely get a money back. Like you can make triple, and you just have to double up on your energy. Yeah, so
thank you very much, sir.
Welcome. Okay, let me do a free promotion. I hope you guys had this.
Okay.
I run a series on Instagram. It's called A Mentor Once Said.
A Mentor Once
Yes, and my Instagram page is dav_media.co.
Okay.
Yeah.
And also we'll be tagging you on this video, so you have to follow us back on ConsumerHalla TV.
That's fine.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Adinuga Abdugafar.
Okay, so first and foremost, do you go to restaurants to eat?
Yes.
Okay, which restaurant is your place to go to?
The place.
The place. Okay, the place. For how long have you been buying food from the place?
For over 3 years now.
3 years. So who introduced you to the place? How do you come across the place?
I came across it online.
Online, and ever since you've been using them?
Yes.
Okay, so do you know other restaurants?
Yes, I do.
Like
the one in Lagos Island, Double Delhi. We have another one, Foodie. So there are many more like that.
Okay, so why do you then stick to the place?
Because of the taste of their chicken.
The taste of the chicken. Okay, now I will ask you, what is that favorite thing you like to buy, or what is that favorite food you like to buy in the place?
In the place, I love to buy fried rice with jollof rice and plantain with their chicken.
Okay. So is there anything you like them to improve on, to be added to your menu that is not there? That whenever you go there, you feel, I wish they have this one, but they don't have it. What is that?
No, I think the one that I want them to improve on is their coleslaw. They should make it more, let me say, creamy, and put more ingredients in it.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate the place?
I'll give them 8.
8. How is their customer service and how fast are they?
Their customer is fair enough, very fair, and the how fast is just, let me say, normal.
So have you ever experienced anything with your customer service that you don't like and you want them to adjust?
No, not really. It's just in terms of delivery. So I think they should put more effort in that to be efficient.
Okay, now I will ask you, why do you order or why do you get food from restaurants?
The reason why I get food from restaurants is because when I overworked and, let's say when you are too stressed and you are just like, let me say, a bit tired and you can't cook. So that's the easiest way to get food. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
Samuel.
Okay, so I will ask you this. Do you go to restaurants to get food?
Yes.
So which restaurant do you prefer?
Kilimanjaro.
Kilimanjaro. For how long have you been buying food from there?
Adelogo, 2 years ago.
So yeah, how do you come across them?
Online.
Online. Okay, do you know of other restaurants?
Only the ministers.
Okay, so what is that favorite food you order in Kilimanjaro?
Jollof rice.
Jollof rice. Why their jollof rice?
It's sweet now. I mean, Nigeria jollof rice is very sweet, so they should be able to cook a better rice for us.
Okay, so is there anything you would like them to improve on their menu that is not on their menu that you feel, I wish they have this on their menu?
No. I'm always after jollof rice, so I just check.
Okay, so you don't check any other thing. Okay, so how is their customer service like?
Excellent.
On a scale of 1 to 10?
8.
8. How fast are they?
Very fast.
Very fast. Okay, then I will ask you, why then do you go to restaurants to get food? Why?
Because sometimes I may not be able to cook at home. So I just feel like less stress. So I just go to restaurant and get food to eat, that's all.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
What is your name?
My name is Big Dollar.
Okay, so do you go to the restaurant to get food?
Yes.
So which restaurant do you go to?
With Sweet Sensation.
Sweet Sensation? For how long have you been getting food there?
Just like 6 months,
6 months? Okay, then you said 6 months. Before you started getting food from Sweet Sensation, which other restaurants do you go to?
I go to Chicken Republic.
Chicken Republic. Then why does Sweet Sensation does it, or why do you prefer it?
Because their services is good and the food tastes delicious.
So what's that favorite food you love to order in Sweet Sensation?
It's fried rice.
Fried rice?
Yes.
Okay, is there anything you like them to add to their menu that is not there? How I wish they have this particular food here. Spaghetti?
Yeah.
So you like them to put spaghetti to the menu?
Yes.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Sweet Sensation?
5.
5?
Yeah.
Why 5?
Because it's hard for someone to get my trust, like full package, like full trust. So I have to take my time before I can give somebody 10 over 10.
Okay, it's not like you have issue with the brand right now. It's because you are the problem right now, because it takes time for you to give people 10 over 10.
Yes.
Okay, now I will ask you, why then do you go to restaurants to get food?
because it's faster and reliable than home food. Will take much time.
How is home food not reliable?
It's not reliable. I say reliable. It takes more time before the food gets ready. But if it's restaurant
when you go
before
there,
then, yes, ready already.
So how well will you rate the customer service? How is the customer service over there?
For that one, I've not noticed aspects because I just book online.
Oh, then they bring it. Okay, then how fast are they in terms of delivering your food to you?
They're trying.
They're trying.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Precious.
Okay, so do you go to restaurant to get food?
Yes, I do.
So which of the restaurant do you prefer? Okay, item 7.
Yeah.
Why do you prefer item 7?
I mean, they have their food tastes nice, and I love their shawarma and their rice and all that. So
okay. So then, do you know of other restaurants?
Of course, I do.
Like
I know Kilimanjaro. I know Chicken Republic. Many more. There are lots of them.
So how do you come across item 7? Who introduced item 7 to you? How do you come across them?
Okay, well, I'm a corporate, so I came for CDS. So my friends bought item 7 food, and they were saying so many good things about it, and I was like, okay, why not give it a try? You know,
Ever since
I'm glued to it.
Okay. So for how long have you been buying food from item 7?
Okay, let's say for 4 months.
4 months?
Yeah.
Okay, so before you started, or before you get to know of item 7, which other restaurant do you buy food from, or do you get food from?
Okay, I get food from Kilimanjaro. I get food from what's it called? Kilimanjaro and
is it Chicken Republic?
Yeah, Chicken Republic.
Okay.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, now I will ask you this. What is your favorite food to buy from item 7?
I guess their mixed jollof rice and shawarma. That's the same thing I always get there whenever I want to get.
Okay, so is there anything you like them to add to their menu, or any food you like them to add to their menu that you wish is not there but you want them to add to it?
Well, I would love them to add something new to their menu. You know, it's very good for you to go to a place and you see something new to try out, something exciting. You know, every time rice and shawarma is going to get boring at some point. But if they have some swallow, some other dishes they can add to it, I mean, it's going to spice things up, definitely.
Okay, so then I will ask you this. On a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate item 7?
Well, I will give them 8.5.
8.5, that is good. Okay, how well is their customer service?
I will not lie, sometimes it gets so chaotic. But I mean, they try to be fast, but...
Okay, so then I'll ask you this. Is there anything you like them to improve on?
They should improve on their services. I mean, sometimes it gets so crowded and they are not able to finish up, or they are not able to serve them so fast. So, I mean, it drains you when you're standing for a very long time to get food and all that. You know, when you're hungry and stuff like that.
So why then do you go to restaurants? Why do people go to restaurants to get food? Why do you go to restaurants to get food?
I mean, who doesn't like soft life? Don't you like soft life?
I do. Thank you very much, ma.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
What is your name?
My name is Mark Controller.
Okay, so do you go to restaurants to get food?
Yes.
So which restaurant do you like going to?
Chicken Republic.
Chicken Republic. For how long have you been buying food from Chicken Republic?
More than 6 years now.
More than 6 years. So how do you get to know about Chicken Republic? Who introduced Chicken Republic to you?
My fiancé.
Your what?
My fiancé.
Okay, I love love. Anyways, I'll ask you this. Which other brand do you know of? Which other restaurant do you know of?
I7. Item 7.
Item 7. Okay, why does Chicken Republic now does it all for you?
Because they give me the best in their chicken and their jollof rice and their fried rice.
Okay, now I'm about asking you, what's your favorite food to order from? But then you've already mentioned fried rice, jollof rice, and chicken. And what?
Caribbean rice.
Caribbean rice. Okay, which other food will you like them to add to their menu and you feel it is not there? How I wish they have this on their menu. Which one?
Now, because I don't have pounded yam, so I go to Ilingo to get my pounded yam.
Okay.
Also, so they don't have pounded yam, they don't have swallow. So if they can add that to their sales, I believe they'll be the best.
So how is their customer service like?
I give them best.
Best? Okay, how fast are they? Since you're already giving them best, how fast are they?
Immediately we get there and you place your order, they attend to you.
Wow. Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, you've already said you've given them best, but then let me see ask. On a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate them?
Oh, I'll give them excellence.
Excellent. Okay, then I'll ask you this. What do you look out for when you want to purchase food? Or what do you look out for when you go to a restaurant? What's that thing?
Number 1, the cleanness. Number 2, the environment. Number 3, the approach. And number 4, how they treat their customer.
And you get all this in one place.
Yes.
That is why you're sticking to them.
Yes.
Okay, then I will ask you this. Why then do people go to restaurants to get food? Why do people go to restaurants?
Number 1, it depends on the work you do. If you're working in an office, you can't cook from home down there. So you need to get something quick so you'll not be starved.
Okay. Thank you so much. Morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
Damilare.
Okay, so do you go to restaurant to get food?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I'm too tired to cook.
Okay, so which of the restaurant do you go often?
Item 7.
Item 7. How do you get to know of Item 7? Who introduced Item 7 to you?
I had a job in Ibadan. Yeah, so no, but photographers. So they kind of like sponsor your food and stuff like that. So the guy kind of took us to Item 7 and I love their food. Yeah, their food is really nice. And it's price friendly.
So for how long have you, ever since they introduced it to you, for how long have you now been going there to get food?
I've got a lot of time. Sometimes I leave where I am and I go get their food.
Wow. How many years now?
Just this year.
Just this year. So before you got introduced to Item 7, which other restaurants have you been going to?
Normal local bookers or maybe Sweet Sensation sometimes. But normal like low, not like low budget though, but those that don't have like big names.
Okay, so which other restaurant do you know of?
I know the place. I know Tantalizers. I know Sweet Sensation. I know Mr. Biggs now is dead anyways. But
so I would have asked you why then do you prefer Item 7, but then you've told me it's budget friendly, and you love
quality.
Good quality.
Like quality and budget, the balance is very nice.
So how well will you rate Item 7 then? Maybe on a scale of 1 to 10?
Like 11.
It's broke your scale, oh.
Yeah.
11 over 10.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is that favorite food you order there?
Mostly the rice and chicken, or the rice and fish. But I've eaten it for long, so now I'm just shifting to the shawarma.
Their shawarma. Okay, then which other thing will you like them to introduce to their menu and you feel, wow, I wish they could actually try this on their menu?
Maybe the traditional foods, like the swallows, yeah, basically, and like the Igbo food. I kind of like Igbo food. I'm a Yoruba though, but I like Igbo.
Why then? Why do you like Igbo food?
No, their soups are nice. No, I'm used to Yoruba soups, basically, but Igbo, their vegetable, their edikaikon. I don't know if edikaikon is Igbo though, but their oha, the white soup, stuff like that. I just call them Igbo soups, basically, but no Calabar soup will be involved, all those, something like that.
Okay, now how well is customer service of Item 7?
Yeah, very nice, very nice. They answer you politely, they attend to you well, and
you don't really waste time on their queue. Like if you're buying rice now, you might meet a whole large amount of people there, but they can still answer you like 5-10 minutes basically.
So how fast are they then?
Very fast. It's the drive-by or let's say drive-through restaurant, so nobody really sits there. So everybody just buys and goes. So even if you meet a crowd, don't be scared. They will attend to you fast. But if you are buying shawarma, you have to wait because they can't just prepare it down. It will be nice. Yeah.
Okay, then what do you look out for in a restaurant? When you're going to a restaurant, what's that thing you look out for? When you want to buy food in a what is that thing that entices you? Yeah.
Neatness, orderliness, and customer like service. Like when someone is selling food to you and you can relate with the person and just crack a joke and she'll just smile and stuff like that. Not like they'll be boning face and be like, hey, what do you want to buy? Meet no deal, stuff like that.
So have you had any bad customer service with other brand or anything?
I won't mention the brand though, but there was a girl that was not really friendly. Yeah, she was just vexing as if maybe her boyfriend just gave her morning food, stuff like that. Like gave her breakfast, but she was just really.
Okay, so why then do we go to restaurants to buy food? Why do we go to restaurants?
Just like okay, now you're at work, you're hungry, you can't just go home and cook and come back, they'll sack you. You get so you just. And sometimes, not eating your food over time, as long as you can get bored, get tired. Not like your food is not sweet, but you're used to your own taste. You get. That's why sometimes you just tell your friend, I bet just cook for me, may I drop money, just to taste. So just think about the mindset.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
You have told me.
Okay, so do you order food or go to restaurant?
I order food majorly most of the time.
So which restaurant do you order food from?
Item 7.
Item 7. How do you come across item 7 or who introduced item 7 to you?
It's a friend.
A friend?
Yeah.
What did the friend tell you?
No, he actually ordered the food. So then we were together.
And you tasted it?
Yeah. So since then, and he introduced me to Shout Deck.
Okay, so for how long now have you been, ever since they introduced you, for how long, how many years have you been buying food from item 7?
Yes. It's just this year, actually.
Just this year?
Yes.
Okay, so do you know of other restaurants apart from item 7?
Of course, Chicken
like
Republic, the place.
Okay, so what do you look out for when you want to purchase food? What is that thing you look out for in a restaurant before ordering or purchasing from them?
First, I would say the price. The price is, we are in Nigeria. So the price and the taste of the food. Yeah.
So how affordable is this your item 7?
Everybody knows. It's visible to the blind and all the people to the deaf. Actually, item 7 is affordable.
So how is the customer service like?
Yeah, the customer service is top notch. So once you order, the next, maybe due to the environment that I am actually, in the next 10 to 15 minutes to be delivered to you.
I was about asking how fast they are, but then you've already explained that in the next 10 to 15 minutes they are going to bring your food. So now I will ask you, what is that favorite food you order from item 7?
Fried rice and jollof.
Fried rice and jollof?
Yes, with chicken and dodo.
How sweet is this food?
Sweet.
Okay, then I will ask you, what is that thing you would like them to add to their menu? Like I wish they are selling this, but it's not there. What is that thing you would like them to add to their menu?
Maybe pepper soup.
Pepper soup.
Yeah, pepper soup. Yes.
So is there anything you want them to improve on?
Maybe yes. Actually, I don't order beef, but their beef is too small. Maybe that's why I don't order the beef. So I do chicken because chicken is big. They can actually increase the size of the beef and increase the size their price a little bit.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate them?
It's a 7.
A 7?
Yeah.
I was expecting you to give them 10 now.
No. Why would I give them 10? Let me give them 7.
Okay.
I'll keep the 3 to myself.
Okay, so why do people go to restaurants to get food or order from restaurants? Why?
Maybe like me now, I'm a bachelor, so I'm not married yet. So I would say maybe most of the time I will be busy. I'm a photographer. So when I'm editing, we just order. So they bring the food to me. Instead of me to reduce the stress of going to the kitchen and cooking here.
To cook. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
What is your name?
My name is Ayodele Esther.
Okay, so do you go to the restaurant to get food or do you order from any restaurant?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so which restaurant?
Like Item 7, Chicken Republic, Mega Chicken, and
So how do you come across this restaurant? How do you come across
okay, through my colleague at the office, they introduced me to Glovo and Chowdeck that I can easily order from them without going to the restaurant, the location, yes.
Okay, but then I'm now talking about the restaurant right now. How do you get to know about Item 7 and the Chicken Republic?
Actually, online, mostly TikTok. Yes, I used to see their review a lot on TikTok.
So for how long have you been using? Which one do you use more often?
Okay, I think it's Item 7.
So for how long have you been buying food from them?
3 months. 3 months.
3 months?
Yes, ago.
Before you stick to Item 7, which other restaurants do you get from?
Okay, I think that would be Chicken Republic. Yes.
So why then are you now sticking to Item 7?
Okay, let me say because of the change of environment. I think the Chicken Republic is closer to my former office. So this very one at Allen, there is the Item 7 here is closer to my office. So that's the reason why I switched, not that.
So now that you've tasted from both restaurants, which one now do you love the most? Do you say, oh, I think I prefer this better?
Okay, I would say I prefer Item 7. Yes, I would say I
Is there a reason why?
Okay, I love their shawarma so much. It's so meaty and creamy. I love their shawarma. And for their rice, I prefer Item 7 jollof rice to Chicken Republic. Yes, that's it for me.
Now I wanted to ask you, what is that favorite food you order from Item 7? But then you make mention of shawarma and their rice.
Okay, I think Item 7 just they have just shawarma and fried rice, chicken and jollof rice. I don't think if they have any other this, and I'm not sure if they have any other food aside from that.
Yeah. So will you like them to add
like spaghetti and I think spaghetti and which other one? I don't know. Spaghetti bolognese. They are different. Okay, yamarita and all different kind of food.
You would like them to add them to the
menu? Yes.
So now, on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Item 7?
I'll say 9.
9. That's a good mark.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you look out for when you want to purchase food from a restaurant? What is that thing that entices you?
Okay, I would say the customer service. Yes, the customer service. That's the thing.
So
and if their food is okay, yes, that's fine by me.
So how fast is Item 7 in terms of delivering their food?
Very, very fast. Very, very fast.
Okay, so why then do we order food from the restaurant? Why do we go to restaurant?
Oops. Okay, let me say it's not every time thing anyways. It's just when maybe you wake up late, you can't make food before coming to work. It's just easier to order food till you get home, then have something to do.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. Well, from food to quality, down to satisfaction, consumers have said a lot. They've given reasons why they go to restaurants to get food, and the main reason why they prefer a particular restaurant to the other. And on today's edition on Consumer Voice, on ConsumerHallaTV, Item 7 has done the magic, mainly because of how affordable, how good, how tantalizing, how sumptuous the food are to consumers. As we always say, and you already know, We are not here to criticize any other brand, but just to create awareness for them to improve or do better, and also listen to what consumers have to say concerning them. And that will be the end of today's episode on Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, follow us on all social media. ConsumerHalla TV is the name. I remain Elizabeth Abefe. Till then, bye for now. You're welcome to ConsumerHalla TV, and this segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the marketplace, I am Elizabeth Abefe. You know, when you see me, it's in the marketplace o'clock. And today, I know you all will be surprised that there is no tomatoes, there is no yam, there's no pepper, there is no yam flour, there is nothing unique pepper, there is no food item or food stuff. Yeah, we decided to bring more creativity to showcase Nigeria talent and Nigeria's dealer on crafts. Yes, craft is still useful. You see a lot of people carrying different kind of craft bags, craft earrings, craft jackets, leather bags, leather belt, and all of that. And you are wondering, are all this made in Nigeria? Does Nigeria still adore craft work? Obviously, yes, they do. But then we have to go and talk to people so they will tell us more about this craft. Does craft still pay? Does it have profit? After all, there are a lot of museums now, but do people still come to the market to get stuff? But yeah, we'll be bringing you behind the news of a particular market. And today, I'm live here at Art and Craft Oba Elekushi Market, known as Oba Elekushi International Market in Lekki. Yeah, but then before we move deep to talk to people, let's move straight to the history.
Lagos, a city that never sleeps, a place where traffic hums like an endless song, where tradition and modernity walk side by side. But hidden just off the busy Lekki Expressway lies a world unlike any other, a world of color, texture, and rhythm, where every carving, every bead, and every painting tells a story. This is the Lekki Arts and Crafts Market, also known as Jakande Market, a creative sanctuary under the Elegushi Kingdom. The Lekki Arts and Crafts Market began humbling in the late 1990s. At that time, Lekki was still growing, sanding roads, scattered houses, and a few wooden stores built by the local artisans. This early craftsmen came from across Nigeria: wood carvers from Benin, bead makers from Abeokuta, leather workers from Kano, and painters from Osogbo. They came here drawn by opportunity and by the dream of keeping culture alive. Over the years, the little stores grew into a community, one defined by creativity, collaboration, and resilience. From just a few stands, the market expanded into a network of hundreds of shops, each filled with art and reflects the soul of Africa. An older artisan speaking about how the market began. Let's hear from him.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Yeah, what is your name, sir?
My name is Abdul Karim Mama.
So for how long have you been selling in this market?
This place, we came here in 1990. That is where we come from, the Bar Beach to here. And the governor, when he brings us, we call him Abdul Rasak. That is the former governor of Lagos State. He's the one who brings us here in 1990. And when we base here under the local government of Otiosa, that is Morphine from Ikate, now he allocated this land for us. And we did now from 1990 to 2025. It's almost 35 years.
So what is that little story concerning this Obakochi market, international market?
This international market, we come from far away.
You know, from there, this market started from the British town from Marine Beach, Ajigule. From Ajigule, when independence want to start, they bring them for Leventis. Leventis, that is near CMS, that car park over there. That is where the market. From there, when developments come to, from the civilian and Shagari bring us for a person. That is near Ecotel, the land over there. That is where they bring us. When they bring us over there, now from there, when the sea start to float, now from there they bring us here in 1990.
So how do you come across that market before the development and all of that? How did you come across that market, this craft market, this craft business? What inspired you to be doing crafts?
Oh, you know, it's one of international trading business. It's different between tomatoes, Maggi, everything. It's artwork. Artwork, you meet first class people. I met Clinton 1999 in Abuja. Yes, they invite 21 of us inside this market. And I went to Abuja. I stayed in Akanoga for 3 days. Before we came here, she said, we meet people. We used to go to exhibition, international exhibition, sometimes outside country. Yeah, we don't only... Now yourself, you know, I don't know what to say, self. You see, when you have a good level, you go to the high level. And when you are low, you know something, and you are still low. That is it.
So why do you like making crafts?
Artwork. I love it. I love it. I started this business since 1980. I love it. You know, it give you good association. You meet people, you advance by yourself too. You understand now? You meet first class people and they will respect you. They will say that, yes, you have a brain on it, and you know, yes, that is the main thing. You meet first class people. The artwork, you know, when we say trading, it's one of the traders international. Person can say pure water, can say all of that. That one is the trading. And when they say trader, so this is artwork is a trader.
So now you're trying to tell me there's a difference between trading and a trader.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so this your artwork. Do you craft them yourself or you buy them?
No, I buy them. We have people who deposit it for us. We are artist dealer. You understand that kind of thing? We are not a producer. We are artist dealer. Just an artist dealer is different between the producer. Producer is the one who will come and meet us. So we are the people who go show him the kind of work when we know that it's moving. You know, that kind of things, yes.
So is there a reason why you did not also try to be a producer rather than art dealer? Because I feel if you are a producer, there will be a lot of story to tell combining. So is there a reason why you did not be a producer?
Not so. You see, the producer is different between the seller. You understand? Now, a producer, they have one spirit in their body. When sometimes in the midnight they wake up, the thing vision used to come to them, how to arrange something. You understand that kind of things? Yes. We the dealer, we are different. It's like this our market now. We have people who produce bag. This bag, different types of bag. You will see them. They come, they will give them orders. Say, this market now, before it's a deal. Now this market is a producer. They produce work, people come to collect it.
So what challenges is in this business?
Oh, the challenges is museum. Sometimes like this work is a new work. I will show you difference inside where the museum people are disturbing. You see, when they say this one, you can't compare this and this is not the same thing. You understand? I'm a museum now. They will take this one to be like this one, and they will disturb public.
Okay, now you're trying to tell me now, if I should get what you're saying now, we have original and we have fake. So now they would make the fake to look like original.
Thank you. We have old carving and new carving. This is the new carving and this is the old carving.
And this old carving has been existing for so long.
We can give you the history, why they produce this, why it come. You understand that kind of thing? You have a reason. The old carving never come like a function. No, it come a reason. It's a culture.
So now, can you tell me something about this one?
This one, I can give you, see, this one, we can call it Prince of Fetish.
Prince of Fetish.
You understand now? Prince of Fetish, if some people come to him to come and collect prayer, when they want to go hunter, some want to go farm, some want to go this, and any evil something when you want to come, the Prince of Fetish, he will cover it. You understand now? He have a reason of coming.
So now you're saying new carving now is now the one they are projecting at the museum.
Now, yes, they will take it like the same thing. The challenge we have is a museum and the custom. They wish to seize this market from the customer. So that's why the customer is not come in the market again.
Rather than customers coming into the market to explore and see all this beauty, they'll rather go to the museum.
So we have a challenges. It's museum who is delaying is discouraging the people in our business. The many people buy when they went to the airport, they seize it. When they seize it, they'll come to us, they will tell us, now no more wood, I'm not buying wood. So what do we say? And we are selling wood. We have people who sell painting.
So then how do you survive in the market? Because a lot of people are always saying, now me hearing you with all this experience, the way you're speaking so well, majorly people actually believe that people that don't really know their left and right are those that are always in the market, those that are not brilliant, those that are not intelligent. But then how do you survive in the market? What keeps you going?
We have a hope. Why I tell you, say we have a hope. We have the promise one day it will change. We have a leader when you will know about tourism and bringing tourism for us. You understand now? When we bring tourism to finish. When you go to Kenya, they deal in tourism. When you go to Ghana, they deal in tourism. Ivory Coast in tourism. I mean, we here, we don't have tourism. That is the thing when it's disturbing us. We don't have strangers. When they used to come alone, they will, we don't have it.
I was about asking that how many different people comes here, but you said people, is it like Westerners don't come here to see this beauty?
American come, American Britain. Before in Shagari time in the 80s, we see Americans lot, German, Italy. And when later the changes when it's coming, we don't see American, now it's Chinese. And Chinese have a particular something when they are buying. They buy stone.
They buy what?
Stone, precious stone. Chinese don't buy wood like this too much. They buy precious stone. So that is the way we are getting some challenge. So one Chinese, they are buying wood. That advertisement, the wood.
Then how do you now cope? How do you cope in the market?
Well, you say if you know, it's God survive, we are living. The pandemic people, when they saw it, they think that we have money. You understand? I can sell one, at least I will spend like 1 month, 2 months, I never sell.
Then when you don't see customers like that, how do you cope apart from God? How do you cope? What was that thing that keeps still making
sometimes too, you see, we have a friends. We have a friends and we have a brothers who you could tell, and in some places, that kind of things where they sell art. So sometimes they used to come here, come and buy some one work for some people like in Abuja, some people in Calabar, Akwa Ibom. They used to come here, come and buy things, or in the hotel. People who sell in the hotel, sometimes from Kano State, Kaduna, Zaria, sometimes they used to come and buy market and go.
So what's that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in the market? What's the memorable thing you can never forget that's ever happened to you?
That is the day we went to Abuja. That is the day we went to Abuja. That is the way I saw that artwork is their value and it's very interesting. No, not only this market alone, we met people like Nike, like Chike, Bogo, the one who have Bogobiri Gallery. You understand? And Bogobiri Gallery is my name who I give Chike. My popular name is Bogobiri. You understand that kind of things? Yes. And my real name is Abdul Karim. And my real popular name, when you want to know me very well, whether in anywhere when they sell art, you call Bogobiri. Yes, Bogobiri.
Yes. So is this artwork that makes you go international, if I should get you right?
Thank you. You can't see president of Kilinti go and buy sugar or in the market like Mokola market in Ibadan. No way. You can't see it. You can't come market here to say you won't buy Gary. No. We meet ambassador. When we came here, new one, the 1990, France ambassador, Brazil, all Argentina ambassador need to come. Brazil, American, France, Belgium, Canada. I will select 10 embassies where they used to come here before.
But now museum has taken shape and...
Thank you, museum blockers. Museum park, all the customers. Yes, and the thing where they disturb us, we need corporate plus tourism. When we cooperate plus tourism will at least, when we register ourselves as a tourism, we can get the reconnection of the art. And now we are under Oba Ikati. You understand now? We are under him. We are not under tourism. When we do under tourism, so it's the tourism people who will be bringing boats, carrying strangers, they come for us every month, every 3 months. When they have some exhibition in America or Germany or anything, they can invite us. Who has the money, go and cut your ticket. This is the mission. And everybody, when you are going to exhibition, at least you carry 2 people along beside you. That is the law of international business. When you are going out, anyone, when they give you visa, you are going to Germany or anywhere to go and sell art as a exhibition, they will allow you to take 2 people to go finish.
So now, with this way water is around, how do you now cope entering the water, your customers entering the...
No, now it's 1 week and some, now almost with 10 days now. When this water start on Tuesday, last 2 weeks Tuesday, you understand now? Last week Tuesday, but that we know what we face. Before, they block all the canal where the vehicle is passing. They block all the gutter for us because of that street when they are doing. You understand that? That's why before, when we did here, water don't float reach here. We used to come, we go see, so we all imposter. We go come out our shirt. The water at least 3-4 days, you go. This one, almost 10 days now. Since Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And today is Thursday. 10 days. That is what we are. Excuse me to say, it's very annoying. How we do for consume it. Today, this morning, me and the secretary, we sit down, we discuss how we want to find solution. We say in the afternoon, we'll go to the street. We'll put our leg in the water to see where the point is. When we can do something, we do it. When we can't do it, all.
Thank you very much, sir.
Nice to meet you.
For many of them, the market wasn't just a place to sell. It was a home. A space to express, to teach, and to connect with others through arts. The market sits on land under the royal Elegushi family. This connection gave it not just a space, but heritage. Under the watchful support of the Oba Elegushi and the local community, the market gained identity and order. It became a recognized landmark, one that celebrates Nigerian craftsmanship and welcome visitors from around the world. An older man also gave insights about spots that have been used for so long. Let's hear from him.
This little one now is come from Kwara State, this little one. So, in olden days, all this clay, just like a bowl. So they eat inside, and we have this side by side, the big one and the small one. Some are for the food, some are for the soup, put it inside. But all this little one is for frying some little things. That is on the fire. And those are the big ones. So those big ones is normally used to cook the soup inside, is side by side. Depends upon how the family is. So all this little one is the one they used to cook traditional medicine in the olden days. And the same thing with all these things now. But in this modern time now, some people are using it in different occasions, different things. You understand what I mean? So like all this, like this particular one, it's come from north, from Kano. We call it camel seed. Camel seed. This is the double one. This is the single one. So it's used to sit inside This is the double one, this is the single one. So we call it camel saddle because the sample of the camel saddle, how it look like for this time. So these are the big one, that black one, the same size of this. You can use it in the parlor, you can use it in the bedroom to make a footrest, because some people are keeping it in the bedroom to make it a footrest inside. So that is how they use it. So where it will come from, they have to take care about it, proper care, proper packing to reach Lagos from where it is exporting to.
So where do you export?
Kano, Kwara, so by centrals of Nigeria like Bida, Benue, so all that particular place is exporting from there to Lagos here. When it is broken, it's your risk. So that's how it is. You have to take it. You are a businessman, you have to take the risk. That's how it is. Some made by the old men, which are, some of them have passed away. So, and their children now, they would rather to stay in the office, not to doing the job. They handwork. That is how it is now. So we have some in the modern time, we have some in this ancient time. I thank God. I thank God. I thank God for it.
What about this big one?
Yeah, this big one is the Asian one. Asian one is.
What do they use it?
They use it to keep water inside. It's for keeping water. In the olden days, we don't have the refrigerator, so we don't have it. So they make it keeping water. They will get the sharp sand and put it inside. So the water will cool until it will clean. That's why they put the sharp sand inside. That is how they use it. And in the olden days, the woman was going to the husband's house. She used to get the set of the pot for using, domestic using. That is how it is.
So does people still come here to get this for
Exactly. No, for history.
For history.
For history, exactly. For history.
Just put it out.
Like you now, you can't use this one for people.
Yeah.
You see now, you are a modern guy. You can't use this one for people. That's how it is.
Thank you, Baba.
Today, that connection remains strong. Each year, the market draws hundreds of tourists, students, and artists, all searching for something real, something handmade, something Nigerian. Walk through the narrow sandy lanes and you will find more than just objects. You will find stories, wooden marks with fierce expression, tell tales of ancestral power. Beanie Brown says, recall the glory of ancient kingdom. Painting burst with scenes of Lagos life. Women balancing trees, drummers in street corners, children playing under the sun. Let's hear from a man explaining the meaning behind their work.
Karosa.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Kí lorúkọ yín sá?
Orúkọ mi ni Olúgbénga Jẹ́gẹ́dẹ́.
Báwo lẹ ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Èmi náà jẹ́ kan nínú ọjà yìí torí a ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà yìí láti Babish Market ní 1990. Wọ́n lé wa kúrò ní Babish Market. Wọ́n kó wá sí Jákàndé. So wọ́n wá ń pe ọjà ilé ìsìn ní Ọba Elékùṣù International Market.
Ọba Elékùṣù International Market. So kí ni ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ọba Elékùṣù yìí?
Ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tí mo lè sọ fún yín ní ọjà yìí ó ti exist tipẹ́tipẹ́ during the Shagari time. Àtàpẹ̀sẹ̀ náà ti bẹ̀rẹ̀. Àwọn tí bá ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ ńgbà yẹn àwa wà ní school. Ìgbà tá a wá jáde school là á wá join wọn. Ní ìgbà Shagari time during the ìdí àgbọ̀n wọ́n mú fún wọn kúrò ní Apẹ̀sẹ̀ wọ́n lé wọn wá sí Babish ní a police station. So ìgbà tó wá di during the Babangida regime Babangida tó wá lé wọn kúrò ní Babish 1990 August wọ́n wá mú fún wọn wá sí Ìlàsùn bíbáyìí estate yìí wọ́n ń pè ní Ìlàsùn ní Jákàndé ṣùgbọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ ọjà tiwa gangan ó ń jẹ́ Ọba Elékùṣù International Market man and woman ọkùnrin pẹ̀lú obìnrin la máa ń ná so àwọn ní vegetable náà wà láàrin méjì wa àwọn ló ń jẹ ṣùgbọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ particular jù tó publish jù ní art and craft tó ń tà.
So aago mélòó ni ọjà yìí máa ń ṣí? Aago mélòó tẹ́ lẹ máa ń close lẹ́ máa ń ti ọjà?
A máa ń open ní 8 o'clock and a máa ń close ní 6 o'clock.
So báwo ni ẹ ṣe mọ ọjà yìí àti pé a ti tọ́dún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà ní bíbá yìí?
Ṣé ní bíbá yìí ń gangan sí láti 1990 láti wà ní bíbá yìí.
Ní ẹ̀yin tí ń tajà ní bíbá yìí?
Láti 1990 láti wà ní bíbá yìí, ṣùgbọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ tí mo ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà yẹn sìn láti 1988 ní Apẹ̀sẹ̀ ní Babish Market. So ní Babish Market ẹ̀ náà ti mú fún akúrò ní 1990 wá sí bíbá yìí.
So ẹ wà pẹ̀lú àwọn tí wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń tajà bí láti 1990?
Yes, àwa ni first set ló bá ń tajà bí ní 1990.
Kí ni wá ní ìrírí tẹ́ ti rí nínú ọjà yìí ní business tẹ́ ń ṣe yìí?
Mo ti rí a lot of things torí mo ti ṣe many things. So
bí kí lẹ ti ṣe?
A lot of things la ti ṣe. Well, mo dúpẹ́ lọ́jọ́ tèmi pé Ọlọ́run dá mi sí. So àdàtì fowó yẹn ṣe nǹkan tó dáa. So many people náà ti fowó ṣe nǹkan tó dáa.
So kí ni ẹ wá ń tà nínú ọjà yìí? Kí ni ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Nǹkan tèmi ń tà nínú ọjà yìí sìn ni àwọn craft. Eléyìí ní sìn ayò game. Eléyìí sìn bronze ni. This bronze yìí Benin náà ti ń cast yẹ the whole Nigeria. Àwọn Benin nìkan ló ń cast. So eléyìí sìn Africa ni wọ́n kà fún ẹ ní Òyìnbó kàbí Òṣogbo kàbí Ìbàdàn.
So gbogbo àwọn kinní tí wọ́n carve yìí ń sìn ẹ máa ń rà wá ni, kì í ṣe pé ẹ̀yin fúnra yín lẹ̀ ń ṣe?
Máa ń rà ni, àmì dealer máa ń rà máa ń tà. So throughout of West Africa, ọjà West Africa wọ́n máa ń kó wa orí ilé ìsìn àti Ghana ló ti wá.
Kí lorúkọ ilé ìbáyìí?
Mass ni eléyìí náà ń sìn àti Africa Coast ló ti wá.
Ṣé òwò wà nínú craft work yìí?
Yes, òwò wà nínú ẹ̀gbọ́n, kò sẹ́ńbọ̀dì tó máa débẹ̀ tí ò ní ṣe nǹkan tó dáa.
So adúrú èèyàn mélòó ló máa ń wá láti àti pé ibo làwọn èèyàn ti máa ń wá sí bíbáyìí wá ti wá ná ọjà yìí?
Throughout the whole world náà ti ń wá. Ní 2016 ọba Morocco wá bí. So last year president kan mo ti gbàgbé orúkọ president yẹn náà, this Africa country náà ni òun náà wá bí. So exactly ní 93 so water carrington kò lè ṣe kó má wá bí, kò lè ṣe ọ̀sẹ̀ kan kó má wá bí. Every Saturday ló máa ń wá bí pẹ̀lú ìyàwó ẹ̀.
So kí ni ó máa ń mú wọn lórí láti wá sí bíbáyìí?
A lot of things ló máa ń mú wọn lórí torí ẹlòmíì kò mọ nípa àwọn èrè yìí, ẹlòmíì ò rí àwọn káfíń rí. So ó máa ń jẹ́ wonderful fún wọn pé ṣáwọn kan wà tán máa ń ṣe ilé.
So káfíń wo nísìn ló wà nínú bíbáyìí tó jẹ́ pé ó ní ìtànnú?
Kò sí èyí tí ò ní ìtànnú. Eléyìí sìn this Festa 77 lélẹ̀.
Festa 77 yẹn ìtàn wo ló ní?
Nàìjíríà ṣe Festa nígbà yẹn ní 1977. So eléyìí náà lò gangan.
Festa 77.
So symbol Festa 77 nìyí. So àwọn eléyìí náà wà níbí ẹ̀wò ń sìn orí eléyìí ń sìn slave ni ibi tí wọ́n ti kó alẹ́rú láyé àtijọ́.
So àwọn èèyàn ń sìn máa ra eléyìí ń sìn ó máa gbé sílé.
Yes.
Fún láti ṣe ìrántí.
Yes, pé ibi tí àwọn ìbò yẹn ti ṣe wá ní ayé àtijọ́.
So tí àwọn westerners ń sìn tó bá wá bíbáyìí àbí bóyá ṣé àwọn school máa ń gbé àwọn ọmọ wá bíbáyìí wá ṣe excursion?
Àwọn school máa ń wá bíbáyìí dáadáa wá ṣe excursion. So àwọn other country náà máa ń wá láti Ghana throughout of the whole world náà máa ń ná bíbáyìí.
So nísìn tí wọ́n bá wá ń sìn tẹ́ bá fẹ́ sọ fún wọn bí eléyìí ṣe jẹ́ ń sìn ń pé báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti polówó ọjà?
A sọ fún bí story yẹn ti jẹ́ láyé àtijọ́ pé on trade by barter ni. So ìgbà tí àwọn ìbò yẹn kó wa ní ẹrú ńgbà yẹn wọ́n máa ṣe ń jẹ pẹ̀lú ọtí shinap láyé àtijọ́. Bí ìtàn tá a mọ̀ gbọ́ láyé nìyẹn. trading by barter.
Trade by barter. Okay, kí wá ni ohun má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà tẹ́ ẹ lè gbàgbé rí?
A lot of things ti ṣẹlẹ̀ fún wa nínú ọjà yìí o, torí ìgbà tá a kọ́ kó débí ní 1990 yẹn, ogun Gulf War ó bẹ̀rẹ̀ fún ti Liberia, so ká má tètè wá sọ ètò ti ṣẹlẹ̀ lẹ́nu ọjọ́ mẹ́ta EndSARS, lockdown, so ẹ̀yin náà wo bí tí ìta ti rí nsìn ní fraud omi, so ọdọọdún lomi máa ń yọ á lẹ́nu.
Mo tẹ̀ fẹ́ béèrè nípa mo sì fẹ́ mẹ́nu bà omi yẹn. Báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń cope nínú wọn? Ẹ tẹ̀sẹ̀ láti odidi kínní wá síbi tẹ́ ti ń tajà. Báwo lẹ ṣe ń cope? Tí ẹ̀yin bá tẹ̀tẹ̀ ń ta nǹkan bá tẹ̀lé wọnú ẹ̀, àwọn oníbàárà yín kọ́. Ṣé ẹ̀ ń rí ọjà tà?
Àwọn olùbárà wa tán nífẹ̀ẹ́ wa, tọ́lọ́nà ńlá nífẹ̀ẹ́ wa, wọ́n wá ń ṣàánú wa, wọ́n máa ń rent rimboat, so wọ́n máa fún omi wá, so àdá ń ṣàdúrà fún wọn lójoojúmọ́ pé bí tí wọ́n ti ń wá yẹn Ọlọ́run ò ní gbàgbé gbogbo wọn.
So bí rainbow yẹn ń sìn, èlò ni ṣé ó máa ń dá àkókò tíyàn máa fi ya àti dá padà?
Tó bá lè ti rent ẹ̀ lọ wọn, ìgbà tó bá lè ti lò tán wàá tún gbé fún wọn.
Bí èlò ń sìn?
Àmì ìmọ̀ye o.
So àwọn èèyàn ń sìn pẹ̀lú bí omi yẹn ṣe pọ̀ lọ ṣe máa ń wọnú ẹ̀ wá síbí báyìí wá ti wá rajà.
Torí ẹlòmíì á lóun fẹ́ travel, á lóun fẹ́ mú nǹkan lọlé, á wá rajà, so tẹ bá rìn káàkiri ń sìn rí bíìtì, rí nǹkan oríṣiríṣi.
Ok, kí ni ìdí tí pàtó tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà art and craft yìí?
Ìgbà tí mo wà ní school, art ni mo learn, so tí n bá lè ti rí wọn gbà yẹn, tí n bá lè ti rí wọn, tí n bá lè ti ń káàbà yẹn náà máa wò wọn, máa ní ṣùgbọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe eléyìí ń sìn ṣó lè mú wá, so mi wàá mọ̀ pé iṣẹ́ tèmi náà má bàa ṣe wá ṣe nìyẹn tó má bàa jẹ́ ọ̀nà fún mi.
Pẹ̀lú bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe sọ pé ìgbà tẹ́ wà ń school yẹn ń pé lẹ ti fẹ́ràn láti máa ṣe àwọn carving àti àwọn kọ̀ọ̀kan, kí ló dé tó fi jẹ́ pé ẹ̀yin náà ẹ̀ wá fi kọ́ kẹ́yìn náà fúnra yín máa ṣe?
Àwọn oníkankan tí táwa lè ṣe orí eléyìí ń sìn àwa fúnra là ń san pépà ẹ̀.
Bí àpótí yìí?
Yes, tẹ́lẹ̀ bá wà ní rough wa nísìn, orí àwọn kan tá a máa ń lò yìí, ẹ̀rí ń sìn àwọn brush la máa fi kú, san pépà lélẹ̀ ń sìn táwọn káfà bàbá ṣe, àwa fúnra lára la máa ṣe báyìí, la máa dùn, la máa san pépà ẹ̀, la máa fún ní polish. Tó bá jẹ́ pé black la fẹ́ lò tàbí brown, any colour tàbí a fẹ́ mú jáde, àá mú jáde.
Ṣé ó wá ní ayẹyẹ kan tí ẹ máa ń ṣe níbí báyìí nínú ọjà ń bí báyìí?
Yes, a máa ń ṣe ọdún ní every December, end of year party.
End of the year party nìkan lẹ máa ń ṣe. So ṣé lè wá sọ fún mi ìdí tí ó fi jẹ́ pé ẹ ti yan láti máa tajà níbí?
Kò síbi tá a ti lè ta ọjà tó bá jẹ́ pé nsìn wọn tún mú fún wa kúrò níbí báyìí nsìn, tó bá jẹ́ pé bíi Maryland náà tún mú fún wa lọ, a máa tún máa lọ náà ni.
Ẹ ṣé sà.
Here, art is not just decoration, it is memory, a record of who we are and where we are from. In every woven basket, every beaded necklace, you can feel the rhythm of Africa, living, breathing, evolving. The people who brings this market to life are more than traders, they are custodians of culture. Some have been here for over 20 years, passing skills from parent to child. They work long hours, carving, painting, stitching, inspiring, and all that. Female artisans discussing our daily routine or what inspires our work. Let's hear from her.
Morning, ma.
Morning.
What is your name?
I'm Patience.
Okay, so for how long have you been selling here in this market?
Well, I would have said it's just 3 years interval now.
So what do you sell in this market?
What we sell in this market is craft work in general, and then fabric. We use fabric in making a lot of stuffs. Wood as well. Like now we have wood earrings, other stuff that they are using wood to make. You can see raffia and basket there. What we get from raffia stuff. There are different design of handbags, things. And then when it comes to my shop, I sell fabrics. I use fabric in making bags. You can see different types of it. The face cap, the necklaces, interior accessories using fabric to create them.
So now I will ask, what brings out this creativity? Like, why? Tell me the story, how you come about. Okay, I want to be using fabrics to make wares, to make earrings, to make bag. Like, what? Tell me that story.
Well, the story that I would love to tell you, I will start by telling you that I served for like 7 years, and my boss was is an actress, a creative actress, a producer. So I was working with him. The fact that the salary was too poor, but I know I was learning. So, and then apart from learning, I fall in love with it because it's a creative act. Something you notice that you can use fabric to create something, to bring something out of nothing, and it will go viral. People love it. There are some people that love wearing African stuffs. You understand me? So that is where I get the love, the interest. I do it with passion, as the truth.
And there's a saying that when you have passion for something and you do it, there's no how someone will not succeed in it, because that is what you have passion for.
For sure, exactly.
So how do you make this your creativity? Because I can see palm, I can see slippers to make with fabrics too. Yeah, like these slippers too, you make them yourself?
Yes.
So then you just decided, like, okay, this one, what brings that inspiration?
You can see what we are having here. That is necklaces. You know, as I was telling you, after staying with my boss for like 7 years, I learned from there, and then I know that we can use fabric to create a whole lot of things. So I developed the passion for it. So most of my stuffs, I make them by myself, and I love making them because it gives me joy, it keeps me busy, and we sell.
So there's profit in this business?
For sure.
Before, people are always looking at fabrics like, oh, fabric, just fabric. But now a lot of people want to rock African wear. So now, how many from Westerners, can you tell me different kind of people that come to your shop to patronize you?
We have an international expatriates all over the world come to our market to buy. You understand? Sometimes it's only that we are having problems calling on government for them to help us to repair the road, so that those expatriates will not have any problem coming in, driving in. So it's an international market. We have a whole lot of stuffs that you can only find it here, not everywhere.
So what are the challenges in this business?
One of the challenges for now that I'm having, we have some flood in the market, which is not supposed to be like that, you understand. But if the government can come in to assist us by, maybe repairing the road, doing something about the flood, because it affects our clients in this season of rainy season that we are having. You understand? So those are the challenges.
So do you transport? Do you do retail? Like, do you sell your loads in bulk to other people to sell, or just?
We do wholesale, because I'm a producer as well. I created a lot. I'm a designer. I can create. So we do wholesale. We do supply outside and inside the country.
Okay, now in the market, is there always lights?
NEPA lights? Yes, we do have light. It's only that we are having a little challenge with NEPA for now. That's why you did not see light in my shop, but definitely we do have light.
But then, does the light not affect your business, because it won't make this beautiful thing I'm seeing to pop out the more they are supposed to be?
The most important thing that we even need is the lights.
Yes.
Because that's like in my shop now, you need light for customers to see what we are having inside, and it will brighten the whole thing. It will make the shop to look more attractive than without lights. You
So how do
understand?
you survive in the market in case of toilets, in case of water? How do you survive?
I think we have all those things. We have water, we have good water to drink, we have toilets, there's a toilet in the market. So we are okay.
So what's that memorable thing that you can never forget that has ever happened to you in the market?
Is being a creative actress in the market. It's I know in my secondary school days, I know I was an art student, but I didn't know I'm going to. So when I now started working with my boss, and then I noticed that it's a line of creative art. So I really fall in love with it. So it motivates me, and I love what I'm doing.
So what keeps you going? Even though you already said you are a lover of art, you love creativity, but what keeps you going?
What keeps me going is that I know it's an international business that it can, apart from we selling it here, we send it outside the country, and expatriates that comes here falls in love in buying them. We get profit. It improves our lives, because so many people that started from the scratch, they are on top now. So
what are the things you've achieved in this your business now? What are the things you know that yes, I've achieved this, I've achieved that in this business? What are the things?
Okay, this is what I will tell you. I was serving when I started in this market, but now I am running my own personal business.
Serious?
That's it. That's the good thing that I'm achieving. And if you can't pay my son's school fees, so what am I talking about? So I'm fine. Yeah.
So can you tell me one reason why you love this market?
Love this market. I have already told, as I was saying before, it's a creative market. It's an art market. So what I love most, you don't get yourself lazy. We're busy by doing one thing or the other, creating something with our hand. Many of the shop, you can see the rest of my neighbor, they create most of that things with their hand. So it's a passion. It gives us joy. You get us to be busy.
So this one that you are making now, what are you making right now?
Making necklaces with fabric.
Oh, you're making necklaces with fabric?
Yes. Yes.
You're so creative, man. Opakuchi International Market, also known as Lekki Art and Craft Market, is more than just a marketplace. It is for artisans and artists. Nigerians are so creative and so innovative. Like, check this out. Made with hands, like bare hands, made to make a lot of different items used at home. This is art, and we have a lot of stuff like raffia bags, like raffia baskets, raffia lot of handmade, made from Nigerians. Let's go check out more that exists in this beautiful art place.
Every customer who lives with a sculpture or a bracelet carries a piece of their story to the world. From sunrise to sunset, the market oozes with energy. A living museum, not of relics, but of living and shaping heritage. But like every great story, this one has its struggles. Flooding during the rainy season, rising costs, competition from mass-produced goods, competition, seizure from museums, and lots more. Traders speaking about challenges. Let's hear from them.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name, sir?
Taiwo.
Okay, so what do you sell here in Obagoshi International Market?
Ton carving. We have different items. So we have Danvo, we have different bosses, chairs, game, and Keno. All of the singles, they are different concepts.
So do you make them?
We did. Yeah.
So for our
we have car on, so these are car on, and the belt, and the talks. So the nativities, we have angels, and the different kind of musical instruments on it, and we have mass and wooden paintings, baskets.
Okay, so this cow on now, they are for decoration at home.
Yeah, they are cow decoration. But this one particularly, this one, for drinking palm wine in the village, yeah, actually.
And you made them yourself?
Yeah, we did.
So for how long have you been in this business?
More than 30 years.
30 years.
Yeah.
So what do you use to do all this your work?
We call it we call it town carving.
Town carving.
Wooden, every ton wood beside the tree.
So what brought the inspiration that made should I say, where did you learn this from?
Actually, from Ibadan. Gradually they are graduating on so our father, he has been doing this, so they have been teaching us gradually. So as they come out.
So what is the challenges in this business?
Okay, actually no more challenges on this business. So because they learn also, we say we are graduating to make it to proceed on the work. So we say we are changing some different things from wooden, so we proceed to something else.
So I can see toys, different kind of toys right here. I see school balls, I can see small school balls, I see playing stuff. Now these angels now. So now these angels now, they are used to put in front of cars, if I'm right, or where do they
decorative angels? They bring back good luck for someone. So
they put it at home.
At home, in the rope. They hang it on different places in the house.
So this
nativities back of that place. So birth of Jesus Christ. So see the big one. So that's all about it. And the mask for the good luck for the house. Those marks.
So this marks now is believed to bring good luck.
Yeah. Decorative chairs, so to play in between the family at home.
So what brought this creativity of using wood to make toys? How did you think about it?
Our grandfather, I don't know, the inspiration comes from them. So from there we learn from them.
Okay, so you learned from your grandfather.
Yeah. Actually.
So do people buy it?
They did. They did. Many. Both foreign and indigenous people.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Are you still doubting Nigeria creativity? Are you still doubting Nigeria creativity? As you can see, I am rocking a lot of items made by hands by our Nigerians. Check this out. It's called a toy car made from wood, craft out from wood. Like, have you ever thought about that before? Just take a look at it. And we have a lot of different items made by wood by Nigerians.
About flooding, fewer tourists, season from museum, and lots more. Let's hear what they have to say concerning that. The market resilience reflects the Nigerian spirit itself, one that bends but never breaks. Today, the Lekki Arts and Crafts Market has become a destination, a place where culture meets commerce. Tourists stroll between stalls, bargaining for souvenirs. Photographers capture the explosion of colors. Students study the arts that this book cannot describe. Tourists expressing admiration for markets. Each visit is a discovery. Each purchase is a connection between the world and the artist's arts. In the city, racing toward modernity, the Lekki Art and Craft Market remains a reminder of the past and a promise for the future. If preserved and supported, it can continue to inspire generations, teaching that art is more than business. It is heritage, it is history, it is us. Let's take a look at the beautiful things being sold at Lekki Art and Crafts. We have different varieties of beautiful stones like Ghana stones, ostidium, rose quartz, ametis, Ghana bead, raffia bag, and fan, raffia vase for decorating, Ankara bags, Ankara caps, Ankara jotas, palms and slippers made with Ankara, necklace made with Ankara, bangles made with fabric Ankara, Ankara bags, raffia bag, raffia shelf, raffia decorator, even mirrors made with raffia. Yeah, a lot of mirrors that you can actually use in different homes. I think we have raffia chandelier, raffia trolley, raffia gift basket, raffia lots more, raffia hearts used to beautify, just to showcase, made with hands from the artisans. We had clay sieve box, clay calabash, clay incense, abstract carved with wood for decoration, bowl made, carved with wood, painting. Not only we have art and crafts, there are also vegetables sold in this place. We have white cabbage, Chinese cabbage, Chinese pumpkin, water guide, tonkwa, mint leaf, kale, celery, and lots more being there. We have lots of people who also tell us the stories behind this craft. Let's go hear from them.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ o.
Kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Èmi ni ìyálọ́jà Elégùṣì International Market, Ajarat Ọláòfin.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ ìyá ọlọ́jà of Elégùṣì International Market?
Ó ti tó like 5 years.
5 years. Báwo ni ìrìn àjò náà? Ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò náà.
Ìrìn àjò náà dùn gan ni. Látọ̀dọ̀ ìyálọ́jà wa Fọláṣadé Òjó Tinubu, ibẹ̀ láti gbérìn àjò wa. Then látọ̀dọ̀ bàbá wa Elégùṣì tó ní ọjà bí, a gbé látọ̀dọ̀ wọn. Because gbogbo ń ta bá fẹ́ ṣe, a gbọ́dọ̀ dé ọ̀dọ̀ àwọn bàbá wa Elégùṣì. Then after wọn, a lọ sọ́dọ̀ Fọláṣadé Òjó ọmọ Tinubu. So ibi tá ti gbé ìrìn àjò wa nìyí.
Okay, kí ni nǹkan ráńpẹ́ àbí ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ nípa Elégùṣì International Market?
Elégùṣì International Market òun ló fún wa ní ọjà yìí láti fi ta ọjà. Ṣó ti yé? Then wọ́n gbà wá tọwọ́ tẹsẹ̀ nínú bí. Wọ́n dẹ̀ ń ṣe ẹ̀tọ́ wọn fún wa nínú ọjà yìí. Yẹn la fi dúpẹ́ fún wọn.
Mo mọ̀ pé kò easy láti jẹ́ olórí inú ọjà. Báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń darí àwọn tó ń tajà ní ọjà?
Ṣé ìbéèrè yẹn ó dáa gan ni, torí bí ṣe wà yìí wọ́n pe ọjà wa ní Elégùṣì International Market. Èmi lọ sí program oríṣiríṣi tán máa invite mi pẹ̀lú ọjà, because a tún máa ń lọ fún program ọjà láti fi tajà, because tẹ́ bá ń tajà ẹ need láti bú customer. Tẹ́ bá ń tajà ẹ máa sọ̀rọ̀ ajé fún customer ni. Tí customer bá lóun ò fẹ́, ẹ jẹ́ kó máa lọ, kì í ṣe pé kẹ́ ẹ bú. Wọ́n ń pè yẹn ní olórí ọjà.
Ìgbà tí mo débí báyìí mo rò pé bí àwọn kíní art wa nìkan ni wọ́n ń tà, àfìgbà tí mo wá débí báyìí tí mo rí pé wọ́n ń ta oríṣiríṣi èso náà níbí báyìí.
Ọjà wa oríṣiríṣi tẹ́ bá fẹ́ nínú ọjà wa lè máa rí. Even àwọn báàgì tí wọ́n ń rà lóríṣiríṣi wọ́n ń rà lọ lóyìnbó, ibi lẹ máa ti rí nǹkan oríṣiríṣi yàtọ̀ fún art and craft, ewé oríṣiríṣi, àwọn nǹkan bíi vegetable lóríṣiríṣi, ibi lẹ ti lè rí because ọjà wa ó ti wà nísìn more than 40 something years lọ́jà yìí ti wà. Ìyá ọjà kan ló kú kóyìn tó jẹ ìyá ọjà.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ọjà yìí? Kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ọjà yìí?
Ta nídìí nínú ọjà yìí? Omi ni ẹ̀yin náà wò. Tabarẹ́ ni bá wa ṣomi ta nídìí gangan nìyẹn. Kò sí kọ́tà tómi lè lọ. Then ọjà yìí wà tipẹ́tipẹ́. Ẹ wo àwọn ẹlẹ́ran tó wà níbí, wọ́n ti lọ síta. So many people wọ́n ti jáde lọ síta. Torí kíni? Torí omi, because gbogbo èèyàn kan ló lè wọ omi yìí wọnú ọjà wa.
Kí ni ohun má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà tó jẹ́ pé ẹ lè gbàgbé ẹ̀? Kí ni ohun má ní gbàgbé?
Má lè gbàgbé nínú ọjà wa. Má lè gbàgbé nínú ọjà wa pọ̀ because a dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ àwọn olórí wa náà. Bó ṣe lè wù kó mọ, wọ́n ń gbìyànjú pẹ̀lú wa.
Báwo ni ìrẹ́pọ̀ láàrin ẹ̀yin àti àwọn tó ń tajà?
Ọpẹ́ f'Ọlọ́run. Gbogbo àwọn tó ń tajà ní gbogbo àwa nífẹ̀ẹ́ ara wa because ọjà wa ọjà olóyìnbó ni kì í ṣe local ọjà.
Lekki Art and Craft Market, located at Obala Elegushi, it is a significant for cultural hub for diverse range of craft products and a whole lot for shoppers and lovers of art. And we've come to the end of today's edition of In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV. I hope you've learnt one or two and know that Nigerians are so creative, known for being so innovative. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, and follow us on all our social media handle, and of course comment. Tell me under the comment section which market you would love me to explore to. For now, bye.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to food to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
World of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy it because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to
Thank you so much for joining us on the news, the media news. I am Ire Ayomigoleke. We begin the media news where the chairman of the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria here in Lagos State, Mr. Akinwumi Lawal, still had fears about the new tax law, saying it did not target the poor masses but was shared towards boosting government revenue. Mr. Lawal made a session on Saturday over the weekend during the 2025 annual general meeting election of new executive committee members of the branch. Taking it back, remember Mr. Lawal was elected as the 18th chairman of the flagship branch of the CIBN. And Mr. Lawal delivered a speech tied to repositioning the Lagos State branch for sustainable growth, inclusiveness, and professional excellence following his election as the 18th chairman of the flagship branch of the CIBN. Mr. Lawal as well was the immediate past managing director and chief executive officer NPF Microfinance Bank and took over from the managing director and chief executive officer of CHEM and Elos Capital, Adeyemo Adeoye. With him and his other office holders and executive committee members that will run the branch for the next 2 years. Mr. Lawal said our tax to GDP ratio was risen to 13.5% from less than 10%. Meanwhile, the ratio is expected to increase further when the new tax law takes effect in January. And the tax law is not about increasing the burden of existing taxpayers, but about expanding the base to build the Nigeria we deserve and also to relieve the tax law income earners. The banker applauded President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's bold economic transformation policies that are yielding results in various sectors. On education, Nigeria's senior secondary school students in Arts and Humanities will no longer be required to present a credit in mathematics in their senior school certificate examination. This was organized by the West African Examination Council and National Examination Council as a condition for admission to universities and polytechnics. The Federal Ministry of Education said this yesterday. For years, admission seekers in arts and humanities, like their contemporaries in sciences and social science, have been mandated to have 5 credits, including mathematics and English language, to secure admission into higher institutions. The revised national guidelines for entry requirements into Nigerian tertiary institutions are designed to remove barriers while maintaining academic standard. The new framework applies to university, polytechnics, and colleges of education and innovation enterprise academies across the country as follows. Universities, minimum of 5 credit passes in relevant subjects, including English language, obtained in not more than 2 sittings. Mathematics is mandatory for science, technology, and social science courses. For polytechnics and level, minimum of 4 credit passes in relevant subjects, including English language, for non-science courses in mathematics for science-related programs. For each level in the polytechnic, minimum of 5 credit passes in relevant subjects, including English language and mathematics. In colleges of education, NCE level, minimum of 4 credit passes in relevant subjects, with English language mandatory for arts and social sciences courses, and mathematics is required for science, vocational, and technical programs. On agric now, Nigeria's agricultural sector reset to set for a major financing boost as the European Union has approved €190 million, that's about 320.5 billion naira, credit line to expand lending to farmers and agribusinesses through Nigerian commercial banks and development finance institutions. The facility provided by the European Investment Bank was announced during a bilateral meeting between senior EIB executive and a delegation from the Federal Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning on the sidelines of the Global Gateway Forum held recently in Brussels, Belgium. According to a statement issued on Monday by the Minister of Budget and Economic Planning Special Advisor on Media, Bola Jadini, confirmed the development speaking at the session. The AEIB Director for International Partnership, Duraya Triki, said the initiative underscores the EU commitment to supporting Nigeria's economic diversification drive, particularly through climate, smart agriculture, and value chain development. Now, the price of premium motor spirit, also known as petrol, which report says it got increased by 6.8% to 955 naira per litre yesterday, from 890 naira per litre sold last week. Reports confirm that stations of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited and stations owned by independent marketers in Lagos State and the FCT showed the petrol was dispersed between 900 naira and 955 naira per litre. The Public Relations Officer, Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, Mr. Chinedu Kadiki, attributed the hike to supply and logistic challenges incurred by major marketers in the industry, which included NPCL and Dangote Refinery. Mr. Okadiki said Dangote increased the loading price to 845 naira per litre against 825 naira earlier sold, thereby resulting in the selling price of between 900 naira and 955 naira depending on the location. Mr. Rukadike added further that NPCL supplies only to their retail outlet. And he also said, as it stands presently, the supply at Dangote is not sufficient for marketers. In a statement, he said most of the members who paid for a product from Dangote have yet to load for 2 weeks now. Now, Dr. Doris Uzokanite, the Minister of State for Finance, has called on the insurance industry to take a central role in mitigating the economic impact of climate change, warning that African economies are losing about billions of dollars annually to climate-related disaster. This is just as the Commissioner for Insurance, Mr. Olusegun Ayomo, saying urged insurers and reinsurers across West Africa to innovate boldly and also invest in climate data and technology and expand the microinsurance to reach the informal sector. The minister, who was represented by Dr. Ali Mohammed, Director of Home Finance and the Federal Ministry of Finance, was speaking at the West African Insurance Companies Association Educational Conference ongoing in Lagos State yesterday, said climate change should no longer be treated as merely an environmental concern, but as a financial emergency threatening national budget and economic stability. The minister explained that the Nigerian Insurance Industrial Reform Act is a major step toward modernizing the sector and aligning it the country's economic diversification goals. According to other new law, strengthens the capital base of operators, enhance consumer protection, and expand compulsory insurance coverage to critical sectors such as agriculture, infrastructure, and environmental risk management. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu yesterday welcomed the news of Shell's that has to do with about $2 billion final investment decision on a new gas project, the shallow offshore HI field in OML 144. The special advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Mr. Bayo Onanuga, revealed that the new non-associated gas development project will deliver approximately 350 million standard cubic feet of gas per day from 2028, equivalent to almost a third of the requirement of Nigeria LNG Limited Train 7 project. It is close that it's bringing total significant upstream investment commitment through final investment decisions in Nigeria oil and gas sector to over the US $8 billion since President Bola Ahmed Tinubu assumed office in 2023, underscoring the successes of his reform agenda and the renewed confidence of global investors. Mr. Bayo Onanuga said this investment decision is Nigeria's third major oil and gas FID the last 18 months, following the U-Beta non-associated gas project, the Bonga North Deep Water project. He said it marks yet another milestone in Nigeria's journey to unlock its abundant gas resources for domestic and export use. Away from that, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission and the Nigeria Customs Service have resolved to synergize against illegal trade and financial flows across borders to safeguard the nation's economic prosperity, and also to renew the existing interagency collaboration. The two federal agencies also sought the collective support of relevant stakeholders in the export and import industry to fight money laundering through trade. Speaking at a one-day sensitization workshop for the business community in Kano State, the acting zonal director, Kano Zone of ESSC, Zahad Nafi, explained the critical role of regulatory agencies in ensuring strict compliance with legal requirements. Mr. Nafi pointed out payment of tax is one of the critical legal obligations of stakeholders in the trade, investment, and commercial sectors, but reminded participants that EFCC and the sister agencies shining a spotlight on illicit financial and trade flow to safeguard the nation's economic integrity. Mr. Renafi said further that the workshop was designed to sensitize stakeholders to their role in maintaining legal compliance and to create awareness of the scourge of prevailing illicit financial flows and trade malpractices in the country. Away from Kano State, the Lagos State, the Lagos State government has announced that it will begin full enforcement against illegal land reclamation and waterfront encroachment starting from today, October the 15th, following the expiration of a 7-day grace period granted to violators. The enforcement led by the Ministry of the Environment and Water Resources was confirmed in a statement issued by Commissioner Tokunbo Wahab. The commissioner said the move became necessary after 2 public notices were issued in a national newspaper, The Punch and The Nation, on September 18 and 19, warning developers, individuals, and corporate bodies involved in unauthorized reclamation activities to all operations to face legal consequences. According to Mr. Wahab, the grace period officially ended on September 25, and the state can no longer delay enforcement. The Commission further said the government will begin the removal of illegal reclamation structures and fillings without a statutory EIA and drainage clearance certificate. Standard Chartered Bank Nigeria Limited has reaffirmed its commitment to build a more inclusive and diverse financial services industry with the successful hosting of a 3rd edition of the Standard Chartered Banking Academy, a flagship program designed to empower women in banking. The occasion was held recently in Lagos State and attracted women professionals across the Nigerian banking sector, which provided a platform for knowledge sharing, leadership development, and collaboration. Building on the success of its inaugural edition in 2023, the Academy has become a cornerstone of Standard Chartered broader agenda to strengthen female participation in finance since its inception. The initiative has benefited over 40 women across the banking industry, equipping them with the confidence, skills, and networks to excel in the careers. Ms. Remark, Manager Director and Chief Executive Officer of Standard Chartered Bank Nigeria Limited, Mr. Dalu Ajene, said the bank goal is to build a strong pipeline of visionary and innovative women who will shape the future of African banking. That is it on the midday news. Remember to stream and broadcast with us on our ConsumerHallaTV YouTube channel, and do well to subscribe. Subscription is free, and follow us on all the social media platforms. ConsumerHallaTV. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Thank you so much for joining us on the midday news.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome to another beautiful edition of Healthy Living on ConsumerHalla TV. And if you are just joining us for the first time, trust me, this is the program for you. We talk about everything health and we talk about everything education to make ourselves more important, to put ourselves first, prioritize our health and how well we can structure ourselves for the future. This is Healthy Living on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. If you are just joining us for the first time, welcome and welcome to this beautiful program. This is ConsumerHalla TV. If you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. At on Instagram at ConsumerHalla TV, on Facebook at ConsumerHalla TV, X account at ConsumerHalla TV, and you can always join our live program every weekdays at ConsumerHalla TV on YouTube. This particular morning, we're talking about a very important conversation I think everybody should actually have at the back of their mind, which is sleep, stress, and nutrition. Most of the time, we bring our nutritionist in the house, Miss Tumininu Olufora, to further buttress what nutrition can be and how nutrition can affect our various ways of life, and sleeping is part of them. We all know that sleeping is a form of resting the mind, the body, and the soul, and also giving the body a new energy boost to actually rejuvenate and also have this burst of energy, fresh air into the body system. This is why sleeping is very paramount in every human life. People that don't sleep know that it is not easy to live life. I'm very sure there's an illness people call insomnia, and it's not an easy one to deal with, and we pray none of us go through that particular stress. So sleep stress is very important, and it actually happens to people. You see a lot of people that would say, even if I close my eyes, if it is not 2 o'clock, if it's not 3 o'clock a.m. in the middle of the night, I cannot sleep. What causes this particular issue? So we want to put it side by side with nutrition, how nutrition can affect our sleeping pattern. That's exactly what we are going to be discussing this morning. And I won't be the one discussing this particular issue, because I am not a nutritionist. I'm not certified in the particular topic, but I would definitely be needing the help of Ms. Tumininu Olufora to actually help us with this. Good morning, Ms. Tumininu.
Good morning.
I think last week we spoke about a little bit on, I can't really remember our conversation last week, but I think it's more on nutrition also. But the fact that we always bring you here to talk about nutrition is something that is very paramount. Nigerians don't take nutrition very seriously. They think, oh yeah, we spoke about meat, and the meat that's misconception concerning nutrition, and maybe it's a myth that nutrition affects sleeping. Maybe what we eat doesn't really affect how we sleep, but a lot of time we heard that if you eat late, you may not have a very beautiful sleep, you may have a bloated stomach, stuff like that. But these are all assumptions that we've
we've just been hearing here and there, and it's not something that somebody has come out to say, okay, this is what is really affecting it. But in the first instance, what actually is sleep stress?
Okay, so sorry, excuse me. Sleep, stress, and nutrition. They are okay. So it's like a triangle.
Okay.
Sleep, then there is nutrition and stress.
Oh.
And if one of them leaves, that's no longer a triangle. It loses balance.
Okay.
So that's why the three of them are important factors in everyday life, because you can't have a good day if you've not had a restful sleep. And then also, if you're stressed, your day is just, it's not going to be so much good. So yeah, nutrition plays a key role in these three factors. Yeah. When it comes to sleep and nutrition, like you said, you hear that nutrition plays a key role in sleep.
Yeah.
If you eat late, you won't be able to rest well.
Yeah.
And it's not wrong, because if you eat late, your system can't digest everything before you sleep. So that's why they say if you eat late, you won't be able to sleep well. But then also when it comes to stress, because you see people when they are stressed, they binge eat, so yeah, nutrition also plays a role in stress. So that's why it's a triangle.
Wow, that's actually, so I think we are doing math. It's as if we are doing 180 degrees Celsius this morning, and I'm in for it. So sleep and stress, also in nutrition, they work hand in hand, and if one is out of it,
the whole thing.
Don't you think we need to remove stress? Like, we need to remove stress.
It's life. We're humans. We'll be stressed.
That's
we'll be
true.
stressed. So if it was possible to remove it, I mean, it would be
think
nice,
we
because
actually need to
everybody.
remove stress.
But then we are humans. We'll get stressed. Something will stress us. So that's why stress is also part of the triangle.
Wow, that's beautiful. So we spoke briefly about eating late in the night, which I'm probably going to still come back to. But what kind of, because some people don't eat late in the night. Some people are religiously following the 6 o'clock p.m. mark and not eat. I don't know how people do it though, but some people are doing it, and I'm very proud of you guys. We that we are not doing it, I'm proud of us too. So how does what we eat in the daytime affect our sleep pattern in the night?
Okay, so in the daytime, well, it might not necessarily affect it, because your system has already digested it before. No. But it also doesn't mean that it won't affect, because like we've been talking about food, and if you don't have a good eating habits, you are going to be, not only are you going to be stressed, but you also could have different forms of illnesses, which leads to another issue entirely. And then nutrition now plays another key role. But then you're no more trying to manage your diet, you're not trying to treat a disease. So that's why, even though you say, okay, it might not affect, when it comes to sleeping, it might not affect it if you've eaten in the morning, like what you eat in the morning might not really affect it. But then I would say it does, because your meal is also your life. What you eat will tell you how you will be.
Okay,
so
that's true.
When you eat well in the morning, but like, look at this. We have 3 meals. We've been talking about how you should eat your breakfast, you should eat your lunch, you should eat your dinner. So imagine I take out my breakfast. Like, I don't want to eat breakfast. By the time I'm eating lunch, maybe around 12 when I'm hungry, I'm going to eat
the combination
of both breakfast and lunch, and then I'm going to eat more of it. And then by the time I'm hungry, maybe I'm hungry for dinner around 5, 6. I'll eat. And then I'm hungry again, and then I eat something. And instead of snacking on healthy stuffs, like you see, you can snack on fruits, you can snack on some teas. But you see yourself, you carry one big plate of food and put it in front of you and eat.
Oh my God, that's true.
So yeah, it also affects how you eat.
So people that eat eba in the morning now, people should be careful. No, actually, some people do.
Yeah, I know some people that eat.
Oh wow, okay, so not only me. I know somebody that can eat eba and okra early in the morning. I'm like, okay, how do you do it?
Like, how do you do it?
How do you do it? Like, it's so funny how some people say, I like to eat. Okay, I think Mr. Emmanuel is part of them. So I don't know, but some people do eat eba early in the morning, and it's very funny how you wake up in the morning, the first food that you want to eat early in the morning is eba. I don't think I even like to eat eba in the night. Talk less of early in the morning. I love to sleep, and I think it's true. Eba makes you sleep because it's heavy.
Sleep, yes.
Yeah. So it's not because it has any
not because
any drug,
it's
but just because it's heavy. Thank you very much. So people always say that how would eba make me sleep? So it's quite funny. So now you spoke about nutrition the other time, but we are talking about the fact that sleep, stress, and nutrition is a triangle, and if one is removed, it will lose balance. So what I'm going to ask next is, what nutrition play the biggest role in promoting quality sleep? What are those nutrition?
Okay, so
nutrients rather.
We have different nutrients that play quality roles. You see, you have the minerals, you have the vitamins, you have even the amino acids that's found in protein. You know, when your protein is broken down, it gives you amino acids.
I don't know.
Okay, so that's those nutrients are important. And then you also have nutrients like your magnesium, where you need magnesium found in leafy green vegetables like your cabbage, all those green vegetables that you eat. Yeah, your spinach, your
lettuce, and
then also in some nuts,
almond
nuts, all those nuts, different nuts, you find them there. And this helps to boost sleep. Like, you find yourself, when you eat all these things, you're more rested, your muscles relax, so you can sleep better.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes. And
but
then,
it's not fun.
it's not fun to eat it. Yeah. That's why you should not eat it alone. Find something to incorporate.
That's true.
By the time you're eating it, you'll not even realize how it's food you're eating. You'll be like, it's nice. Yes.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay. So we also have, there's a particular amino acid that also helps with sleep.
Okay.
We call it a tryptophan. Yes. It's an amino acid that helps with sleep. It produces, when you eat this meals that have this tryptophan, your turkey, your dairy products like your milk, they have this amino acid is present in it. So when you eat it, right, the tryptophan is released, and then it produces hormones. 2 hormones are very important in the body. We have the melatonin.
Melatonin, yes. I think about that.
And the serotonin.
Yeah, that one is for sleeping.
Yes, and the serotonin. So these 2 hormones are the wake sleep hormone. That's what we call them. Yes.
One must not be off. Now wake up.
Okay, so that's what we call them. And from the name, you should already know what it does. One wakes you up, one makes you sleep.
The one that wake me up, please, wake me up.
So when you eat these meals, they help boost this melatonin and the serotonin, and it helps you sleep and also helps you wake up.
Okay.
And not just wake up, but you also wake up and you feel like, okay, I'm rejuvenated, I'm healthy, I'm okay. You don't wake up and you're so tired, you're so drained.
That's me. I'm always tired. I don't know.
Yeah, so there are a lot of nutrients like that, but these are the 2 main that I should talk about.
Biology, science, oh my God, we don't understand what's going on. But I think it's always very nice to have somebody to buttress this particular point for us. And you mentioned food. We've mentioned foods that are good, and I think I'll recommend like chicken salad if you want to eat something healthy.
If you want to do salad, you can dice your chicken into
so that you don't feel it's boring. So yeah, I think I recommend that. So let's talk about some particular things that make us crave sweet things. And I think this one particularly is most likely women related. Women crave sweet things when probably they are like stressed, when they are annoyed, maybe you are like on your menstrual cycle, you just want to eat something sweet. So why does stress make you crave sweet things instead of healthier things?
Well, when it comes to menstrual cycle, I can't really talk on that because I feel like that's mainly a doctor's perspective. They are the ones that will explain to you why your cycle makes you crave. But then it doesn't mean that you should not take it just because you were craving it. But then you watch the amount you take. Like we've been talking about portion. We've been saying.
I think that's the thing people don't know how to moderate.
Like you should not just remove something from your diet. Like now, I've been taking something forever, and because I heard, oh, this is not good, I cannot just carry it and throw it out of my diet. It doesn't work like
You
that.
have to do it little by
You have to
little.
do it, yes, in consistency. You realize that by the time days have gone, months have gone, it's no longer in your diet. But you didn't just carry it and remove it. It took time. It took process. So when it comes to stress and eating, you see that when people are stressed, there is a hormone that is released, the cortisol.
Cortisol.
Yes, it is the stress hormone, and that cortisol makes you hungry, makes you want to eat anything. And at that moment, you are not thinking, "Oh, let me go and cook food."
Oh wow!
Yes.
So now let me quickly throw this in. I don't know if you see TLC, my 600 LB
yes.
life. Most of them will say because I lost somebody, I'm mourning. That's why I'm eating, and you are eating, and you are eating, and you are that big. So I now understand that it is actually an illness.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
So it doesn't make you, because at that moment you're not thinking, "Oh, I'm going to the kitchen to go and cook." You're hungry, you're irritated, you're tired, you're stressed. So it's the first thing you see, you pick or you eat. And it could be unhealthy snacks. It could be so many things. Even drink. You can carry 3 bowls of drink and put it in front of you and finish it. And you will not know that you've even finished it. You'll be like, I want more. So that cortisol makes you very hungry. Very hungry. And even when you're not hungry, it feels like you're hungry. At that moment. Because of the hormone. So you eat and you eat and you eat. Even when you're like, I should stop, you're still eating.
Because of the stress.
Yes, because of this.
Oh wow.
So you're
I've never been that stressed. Stress. Find me now.
No, don't let stress find you.
Just one day, let me eat now.
Don't let stress find you. So you eat and you eat, and then you tend to grow bigger. That's when you realize that you're becoming obese, you're becoming overweight, and then different illnesses are setting in, and you need to go and be visiting the doctor almost every day.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's because of this hormone, or
So craving something sugary is not
it's
not exaggerated.
A bad thing. I won't say it's a bad thing too, because there are times you crave, but then you should watch the amount you eat. Because I'm craving a sugary substance today does not mean I'll carry one whole bottle and finish it. I can take small and then leave the rest for later.
Like I think we discussed about craving before on the program, where we say most people don't believe that craving do exist. But
Craving exists.
Yeah, it is funny how you are craving something, and if you don't have that thing, it's as if the world
is ending.
Like I'm like, but people don't believe that craving. People like.
Do you crave? Like,
no,
what's craving?
I think my mom always say during my pregnancy, during my
my
own time, nobody have craving.
wanted this.
Nobody does this. It's your husband it's people's husband that is spoiling you. You're saying you are craving this. I'm like, are you like? I don't understand.
Pregnancy cravings are the worst, because you hear somebody's craving salt. Somebody's craving
clay. I don't understand.
Sand. I'm craving sand.
Chalk.
I'm craving chalk.
Like
I just want to
duster? Yeah, I don't understand. Oh my god.
Pregnancy craving is the worst.
So it's actually very funny how I think we do need to have a separate program
for cravings.
Because it's so annoying when people say cravings are realistic. They are just you being.
You can stop it.
Yeah, you can stop it. You can just. Are you saying I can just pause my brain and then pause
something else?
No, it's not possible. And so let's quickly move away from craving now to how poor sleep affects our hunger and appetite hormones the next day. Is it true that if you don't sleep well, you attend to it's actually going to probably affect your appetite and hormone?
Okay, so poor sleep. I think we spoke about how food affects sleeping. Yeah. So now we're going to talk about how sleep affects eating. Hey. Okay, so if I sleep, let's say I sleep by 2 a.m.
Okay.
And I'm to wake up for work by 5. I only had maybe 3 hours of sleep. I had 3 hours of sleep. By the time I wake up, I'm very angry.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Stress.
I'm very angry.
Yeah.
So you don't see me go into the kitchen and start making food. I'm looking for anything I can find to just pack and be going to where I'm going.
That's true.
So one, you might not even be packing a well-balanced diet. You might just, let's say it's chicken I saw here, I saw rice here, I throw the two of them together, I put it inside my lunch.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Don't have this
Let's
today.
go. And then you see other people, they will not even they won't see anything in their house and they'll just go out and buy it. They don't know what process was used in cooking this food. They don't know what they used even in cooking. So they don't know how balanced their food is. They don't know how clean this food is. And that's why I say yes. Sleep affects it affects food.
Oh wow. So you're likely to let's say when you wake up grumpier, the grumpier you had, the lack of
energy to
cook. Like I don't care at this point. I just want to go to work, come back to this house and
sleep again.
And I think that's very true, because most of us that like to press our phone into the night, we know we know what we are talking about. So it's always funny how people just think even when you sleep early. I don't have anything to wake up and
there are
start
sometimes
cooking.
that when you sleep early, you're like, I can't cook
I just
today.
can't cook. I think people that said 8 hours of sleep is enough, they didn't think about it very well. Like, give me 12 hours. Why can't the night? You see, like you
actually, why can't the night just keep going on?
Sometimes you wake up, you sleep by 9, you wake up by probably 7, and then you still feel tired.
So tired, like
so that means
slept enough.
Oh my God, we need to calculate the math. The math is not mathing. Anyways, let's go on a short break. When we get back, we'll continue into our conversation with Miss Tumininu Olufora on sleep, stress, and nutrition.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Back from that break. This is Elder Living on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for still staying connected to us. And this morning we are talking about sleep, stress, and nutrition with Ms. Tumininu Olufora, a nutritionist in the house. We've been asking her questions, and she has explained how sleep, stress, and nutrition are all in a triangular form, and if one is being removed, it can cause a off-balance situations. Before we went on a break, I said we were going to continue into our question to have more knowledge into what nutrition can into what role nutrition plays in
this,
sleep and stress. Yeah. So the first question is, I know this can be very unrealistic, but I think we should ask it. Can caffeine and alcohol ever be part of a healthy sleep routine, or should they be avoided completely? You know, some people will say, if I drink alcohol, I will sleep like never before.
Baby,
yeah, like a baby. Like alcohol is now like a medicine. I don't understand. And some people will say if I drink caffeine, I sleep more. But some people say if I drink caffeine, I won't be able to sleep. So what is it about?
Okay, so there are two questions I can pick out from this.
Yeah.
Number one is caffeine bad? Is alcohol bad? I will answer that. And then the second question, is it a healthy diet?
Yeah.
Okay, so when it comes to a healthy diet, there's a level of alcohol and a level of caffeine your body needs.
Really?
Yes. It's a thing. It's a thing, yes.
Wow. So
there's a particular level that your body needs.
But wait, let me ask. Okay, continue. I'll ask it later.
But it doesn't mean I should go and carry.
Which is very, very which you are now buttressing as scientifically. Sometimes, if it is really recommended, I think you should take a little. Nobody saying you should go and pour a glass of alcohol and start drinking. So somebody said no. We're not saying that here. We're just saying that sometimes just to boost a little bit, just maybe. And even traditionally, some people use alcohol a form of just medicine, just a form of medicine. And she already mentioned that alcohol is in our fruits already. Some food that we eat, there is alcohol. It doesn't, but they are natural alcohol, not the one that if you take a little bit, you're dancing around. Yeah, you feel fly. You know, I'm on top of the world. That's not the one we are talking about here. So I understand.
Okay, so and then coming to the second question is,
can it ever be a part of healthy food?
Okay, so for healthy foods, I mean, when it comes to caffeine, taking it in the night doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, that's true.
It's either you're trying to stay awake because
to read.
Caffeine is not going to make you sleep. I'm sorry, whoever told you caffeine is making you sleep, it's not.
Yeah, maybe your body just digests it differently.
Alcohol is not making you sleep. It is your tiredness. You've played too much because you were drunk and now you're tired. So you are sleeping. The alcohol is not what's making you sleep.
If you take alcohol, most people that take alcohol, they do their whatever
everything
display,
they've done, and then as soon as they jump the bed, they are off.
I think that timeline is deleted from their brain, so they feel like once I take alcohol,
it's just a few minutes that
I'm sleeping.
No, it's not the alcohol. It's the tiredness. It's what you've done in between that time that is making you tired. So if you're going to take your caffeine, or take it in the morning time. In the morning is okay.
When you are working.
Yes, so that you would have worked it out.
Yeah.
Because your body even needs time to rest. And that time it's using to rest is during the night. So imagine if I take alcohol in the night when my body is meant to be resting. What time will I be resting? What time would the organs in my body that are meant to be asleep actually sleep?
That's true.
Overworking themselves, leading to extra health problems.
Issues, yeah.
So when you say, okay, I want to take it, make sure you're taking it before like at least 3 hours before you're going to bed. You've finished anything you're doing.
That's true.
When I say anything, I don't mean the alcohol.
Yeah.
I mean your feeding, your food, anything you're doing. If you're taking alcohol at least 6 hours before you're going to bed, that should have been digested. So you're free to do it in the daytime, until at least 2, because even by 10, the thing would have finished from your body. So at least 2, you should have been done with your alcohol and your caffeine.
That doesn't mean that every day you wake up you want to take alcohol, and then by 2 o'clock I'm stopping it because yes, by 2. You know, it's quite funny. You spoke about cortisol level. You know, I think you said stress help release that particular hormone.
Yeah.
But what's the link, the connection between chronic stress, cortisol level, and weight gain?
So we've spoken about it. I don't know if we spoke about it together or we spoke about it, because we spoke about how binge eating will make you get more weight. Okay, so the hormone cortisol is a stress hormone. It's released when you're stressed.
Yeah.
So that hormone makes you hungry. You eat. I'm still hungry. I eat. I binge it. I eat this one. I eat that one. I bring everything together. I put it on a plate. I eat everything. I'm still hungry. I go and take juice from my fridge. I drink it. I'm still hungry, I go and take a snack from here, I eat it. This is what makes you gain weight. And it's not just one day weight, because I'm telling you, stress is not going to stop today. Just because you have been stressed today, I'll not be stressed tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not. It doesn't work like that.
I think God give human being everything apart from rest. So because God deprived us of rest, you can never ever be void of stress, which is very funny. That's true.
Okay, so,
but wait, let me ask you a question. When we talk about stress, because I think I mentioned chronic stress now. It's funny how normally you eat, you get filled up. Is it because of this cortisol releasing in our body? That's why you don't feel full, or you're actually full, but your brain is playing a trick on you?
It could be either of the way. You're actually full and your brain is playing a trick on you because of the hormone.
Okay.
Or it could be the hormone that you've released.
That's what is making you eat.
Is not even making you eat like that, but then your body is too much. It's not even digesting it, but it's just storing it. It's not digesting it. So it's storing it, and then it has like the capacity that it's meant to take. It's expanding. And by the time it expands, it gets to a point that and then it has reached the expansion level, but it's open space because of that cortisol. And then you eat again.
That's more stress.
Yeah. So you eat until you are now no more hungry, or you are tired of eating. Because I hear people say, oh, they are tired of eating, that they've eaten. You hear cases like, you hear someone say, oh, I am so fat, I'm tired of eating. Like,
but I can't stop.
Today.
Yeah.
But I can't stop eating.
Yeah.
It's because of that.
And I think that's why people opt for gastric bypass. If that's the name of the surgery or
that
something.
Makes them
They'll
stop
say you
eating.
should half your stomach or half it by 1/4, which I find very... You know, people always say, I don't want to eat, but people don't believe them. People say, it's a lie, you like food. But the people don't know that it's an illness. It's funny how we can quickly judge people without being in their shoe, without knowing them. But is it only stress that releases this cortisol hormones, or other things can actually release it?
Well, it's a stress hormone, so I don't know if other things could release it, but then I know stress releases it.
But there are other things that make you eat apart from you.
Yeah, definitely. There are other things that make you eat apart from stress. But then we're talking about the cortisol, so it's stress related.
That's very good, and that's very sad, but at least we understand what is going on. So, but medically it can be treated.
By God's grace, it should be able to treat, yes.
Because I think...
And even if you're in that category, they will tell you things that will help you. Like, some people will tell you, oh, when you're feeling like eating, just take a fruit. Eat the fruit. By the time you finish eating, because fruits make you feel full, you will not even realize that I am actually filled up right now. Not all fruits, though, because some fruits are hungry fruits.
I would say I agree, because it's not nice to just keep on eating food.
Yeah,
I'm tired of eating, so your brain will like, I'm full already, you know? It's just like when I say I eat food that are sweet. Like, people will say I don't have appetite, but if you see a food that you really, really like,
you will have the appetite
because
for
you
that
don't like
food.
it, you don't like fruits, obviously, your brain will be like, I'm full already. So I get
full.
Let's
leave
it. It's so funny, but let's move away from that particular question. Are there specific foods or drinks that can naturally calm the body and reduce stress before bedtime?
Okay, so there are things that you can use to calm yourself if you're feeling stressed. Like now, you know, when you want to go to bed and you see yourself taking tea. When I mean tea, I don't mean your caffeinated tea, like your coffee and your... I mean tea
milk?
as in... Yeah, you could take
Milk
a warm
and Milo?
glass of milk. Because you see, abroad people,
We don't
people
like
outside,
milk.
that's what I was about to say. You hear people outside saying, "Oh, I'm drinking a warm glass of milk," and then Nigerians are like, "Why?
No, it's even warm. Why is milk warm?
So,
but you can
then it actually helps to calm your body. But then if you don't,
do you like warm milk?
Of course not. That's why I would not drink it. I'd rather go for my Milo or my Bonvita.
Thank you.
It's doing the same thing the milk is meant to do for me.
I can understand a
you could do your Milo.
It's even the fact that the milk is not cold. It is warm. Why is a milk warm? Oh no, that's disgusting.
I mean, babies take milk, so
that's babies. That's not a baby. Like I said earlier, we always discuss diets. Nigerian dietary way is actually completely different. You can't tell in Nigeria you wake up in the night. Oh yeah, take warm milk.
I take warm milk.
You know,
let me bring a glass of
before
milk.
you go to school as a like maybe like a teenager or maybe like your very young age. Come and carry a cup of milk. And how would I carry a cup of milk and be drinking it? I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So milk.
You can take your warm milk if you want to. You can take Milo, Bonvita. There are also some teas. Like, you know, your chamomile tea, your hibiscus tea.
Your hibiscus?
Yes,
Zobo.
the one you make Zobo. I don't mean go and take the Zobo and drink. I mean it leaf.
Okay, let's
put it inside hot water and boil it as tea.
People also put lemon. I think
You can do all those ones. You also have moringa.
Is it true that it makes you smell fresh if you continuously take it?
You know, too much things are bad for the
because
health.
Just like I think the logic is right, because just like fish or other food, you probably smell like that.
I mean,
because
it's a mineral and so it should be good for your health.
Yeah,
it's good.
But
then overdoing it is what causes the harm. So you could take your chamomile, your hibiscus. You see other leaves, your moringa, other teas that also help with it.
Green tea, is it good?
Green tea is okay.
Okay. That's very beautiful. I don't know. But every other thing I love. Warm milk, I don't know about it. But let me ask you a question real quick. Like I always say, you're not a doctor, but I feel like probably you should have a knowledge about it. Do you think it's advisable for you to take sleeping pills?
Okay. So unless you've been prescribed sleeping pills by a doctor, I repeat, by a doctor, you should not be taking them.
You know, some people say if I don't take them,
I won't be able to sleep. Go and get a warm glass of something for yourself.
One glass of milk.
A warm glass of something for yourself. You will sleep. Or there's another thing we do in Nigeria. It's not okay. Well, I will say it, but do you know that your Bible makes you sleep?
Read it.
Your Bible.
Read
it. The devil doesn't want you reading the Bible.
That's true.
You will sleep.
I think
the devil does not want you reading. You will sleep.
That's very true. I completely agree.
That sleep that you want, you will force it.
You'll be like, this is not a storybook. What's going on here? That's actually very true. I agree. So please, if you know you cannot sleep, read the Bible. Or you take 1 glass of milk. Me, I sleep, so I don't need a 1 glass of milk. So let's quickly move away from that now. I'm really enjoying myself on the program today. I don't even know why. How can meal timing, maybe eating late at night impact? We've mentioned it. You've mentioned eating in the afternoon, daytime. Some people wake up to eat in the middle of the night. Do you think it is advisable to wake up?
It's not. But there are sometimes when you're actually very hungry and you wake up and you're like, I am hungry, I need to eat something. Go and take a fruit. Go and take when I say snack,
we don't have fruit.
That's what I was about to say. When I say snack, I don't mean you should go and carry one plate of everything.
Or maybe like cheese ball.
Or cheese ball and say,
chips,
this is a snack. No. You could look for something small, something light that you know that you're going to be able to digest in 1 hour. Because by God's grace, there's something you'll be able to digest in 1 hour.
Can you digest probably spag or rice in 1 hour?
No.
I still ate spag in the middle of the night.
You cannot digest such in 1 hour. You cannot digest that in 1 hour.
Really?
No.
God, okay. You're Nigerians. What can we digest in 1 hour?
That's the main question now. What can we digest in 1 hour? I mean, look at all our meals. What is there that can be digested in 1 hour?
So we just don't wake up and eat. Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back from that break. We're sorry we had a little bit of breaking transmission. Mr. Minino, before we go this morning, I think we have to leave right now. What simple nutrition habits can help break the cycle of stress, poor sleep, and unhealthy eating?
Okay, so when it comes to nutrition habits, I'll be taking also it's also in nighttime because you can do this not only in the day but also in the night.
Yeah.
The meals you eat as a meal, not a snack, should be balanced. You should make sure that you're eating your balanced diet. Your breakfast, your lunch, and your dinner are balanced. When I say dinner, make sure you're eating dinner before at least 8 o'clock. You should have eaten your dinner. You should have eaten your dinner.
Yeah.
Because you see somebody tell you, oh, eat dinner at 7. You're like, but I'm hungry later.
It's not kind of not realistic.
Yeah, but I'm hungry later. So that's why I said 8.
Yeah.
Because it's not too late and your body can still digest it
before you go to bed.
You go to bed. So yeah, you eating that at that time. And then also like we talked about the teas, you could also drink them to calm yourself before you go to bed.
Okay.
Then consistency is something that is very important.
Yeah.
Your body will get used to something you do every time.
That's true.
Yes. So by the time you do this consistently, you've built it. And then before you know it, oh, that's what you're doing the next day. The following day, it's something you're doing. So yeah, consistency is important.
It's a choice.
When you start it, you lose all the bad habits you follow in food.
Bad habits.
You follow in food, and you come out well.
You know, we always talk about the fact that during the daytime the body is working, during the nighttime the body is resting. What do you think about naps during the daytime? Do you think they are important? Do you think they are necessary? Do you think you can do away with them?
You know, when we say you should take 8 hours of sleep, we don't mean at once.
Hey.
We don't mean at once.
Okay.
You can break it. It doesn't have to be at once. You can break it where you take maybe 2 hours in the afternoon and then the remaining 6 hours later on.
Okay.
But then it
throughout
doesn't.
the day, it must just be 8 hours.
Should be around that.
Can you exit 8 hours?
I mean, everybody exceeds once in a while. You exceed the 8 hours.
But your body just
feel
good once you've taken the 8 hours.
That's the time frame for it.
That's very interesting and that's very beautiful. Sleep, stress, and nutrition is something that I really do enjoy on the. I don't think I've ever laughed this much because of the amount of new information that we get to find out every time we have Mr. Minolifora in the house, and I'm very excited for our next program. It might be it may not be You know, sometimes she'll come for like 3 programs straight, and maybe like we have to give her a break. You know, trust me, it's not easy to always have someone sitting here and every time they're addressing us, but we are always grateful for her. We're always very happy whenever we have her on the program. Thank you so much for joining us on the program this morning. And this is LD Living on ConsumerHallaTV. If you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel yet, please do so at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. Follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X account at ConsumerHallaTV, where you can drop opinions on what conversation you would like us to talk about. And if you have other questions regarding you having a sleeping pattern that you don't like, or you want to be able to, talk about your nutrition habits a little bit, how you can build a beautiful routine for yourself to have a better future when it comes to your health, please let us know in the comment section, or you go to our DM on Instagram, Facebook, wherever, to actually ask us this question, and we'll be here to answer it for you next week Monday by 11 a.m. when LD Living comes to air. Thank you so much for joining us once again. I'm Kikelomo Ajipola. Bye.
Good afternoon, consumers. Good afternoon, Nigeria. Welcome to Product Review on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we inform potential buyers about merits, drawbacks, including features of product. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Please, all review on this program is not of critics, but based on transparent functionality about different products in their various contexts. On today's product review, we are venturing into the world of art by exploring camera on today's program. Yes, camera can be a tool for creating art, just the way photography is a recognized art form that uses a camera to capture and express creative visions. Many artists use cameras to capture reality, by making a documentation of the world around them. Cameras are used to tell stories and also to convey narratives through images. With the use of composition of light and shadow, camera can be used to express emotions by evoking feelings and moods through photograph. However, photography has been recognized as an art form since the 20th century, and many museums, galleries, and art institutions showcase a lot of photographic works. A camera is a device that captures and records visual images, either still or moving, using a combination of lenses, sensors, and processing technology. It allows users to preserve memories, tell stories, and express their creativity through photography and videography. With advancement in technology, cameras have evolved to offer improved image quality, increased functionality, and enhanced user experience. Give or take, I can tell you the camera is part of our recent and daily update, coupled with the fact of modern technology. Today's review will be centered on Sony camera and Canon product. And joining us on this conversation for more enlightenment, I have Oluwabusayo Shodobi, a seasoned photographer who knows his onions, the CEO of Business Media. He joins us virtually on the program. All right, Mr. Busayo, good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us on the program this hour.
Good afternoon, Mr. Kunle. Thank you for having me here.
Good afternoon. I love that. That's quite sharp. Now let's get on the conversation proper. What are the key features and benefits of each camera model? So, looking about Canon and Sony camera.
Okay, I'm an entrepreneur and I'm also a photographer, right? So I use Canon, but there is difference between Canon and what's it called, Sony. I use Canon. Most people use Sony. Most people use Canon because they are more of affordable camera. They can be this very expensive, but Canon is it's generally regarded as one of the best you can use in terms of your portrait shooting of pictures, for wedding, for different activities, video and all. It also gives a color tone scheme to be perfect when you are taking a portrait picture or wedding picture. Are you getting me? And that's for Canon. Are you with me? Can you hear me, please?
I can hear you. Please go on, Mr. Busayo.
Okay. Why Sony is very advanced in terms of autofocus? Sony is very advanced in terms of autofocus. It is more used in terms of for video, for portrait as well for wedding, for any event. But me personally, I make use of Canon. I'm used to Canon, but there's no camera I can make use of, but I make use of Canon because Canon is very light when you carry it around, and to give you the exact when you are shooting your pictures, probably outdoor, indoor, whatsoever. So I will always recommend Canon. Thank you.
All right, that's a very beautiful insight there. How do both cameras, Canon and Sony, compare in terms of image quality? You just made mention of autofocus earlier on, and the low light performance. Comparing the two together, the two brands, Canon and Sony camera, how do they operate in terms of quality and low light performance, including autofocus?
Okay, I would say for Sony is more best for low light. Are you getting? Sony is not best for low light and also autofocus, but Canon is not something that can really work for you in terms of low light. Sony, you can use it when there's no light, when you're having more of indoor shoots without you using much of your light. You can use Sony, JK. While Canon, you must always use light, because when you use Canon without your light, there will be much noise when you take a picture, and when you have noise in your picture, it will bring out the quality or the exact focus or goals you want to achieve from it. But just like Sony, when you use a low light while using your Sony, you will always get a quality picture compared to Canon. It's either use your eye light in terms of setting out your light, your snow, all like that, increasing your ISO and all like that. Thank you.
All right, you stating that. I think that will lead us to this aspect. What are the target audience for each camera brand, looking in the view of Canon and Sony?
Come again, please. I can't hear you.
All right, having you state the earlier answers, the feedback, I think that would lead us to this point. What are the target audiences for each camera brand, the Canon and Sony brands?
Oh, that's nice. I would say both of them are very good targets in the market. Sony is very expensive. Canon too is very expensive. There are new products of Sony that is coming out now, and there are new products of Canon that is coming out now. But both are very valuable in the market, because when you get them, they are going to give you what you want in terms of your images, wildlife, lifestyle, portrait, wedding, whatsoever. Canon and Sony are very good value for the market. When you have them, you are good to go. They will definitely give you whatsoever you want in terms of your shoot, in terms of video content, whatsoever, and it. Both are very good value to the market. But to be honest, both cameras are very expensive. So having them is just like you having a baby. So you have to be very careful. And thank you.
Hello, Mr. Busayo. Can you hear me well?
Hello,
can you hear me?
Hello, I can hear you now.
I think the network was causing a bridge between you at your end there and me here in the studio as well. So we couldn't get what you were trying to narrate to us better. So if you can hear me, if you wouldn't mind, what are the target audiences for each camera brand? Let's review that question again. Let's review that again.
Okay, hold on, please. Give me some minutes, please.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Mr. Busayo. All right. If you're just joining.
Okay. Now I can get you.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you well, perfectly fine, Mr. Busayo. I just asked earlier that what are the target audiences for each camera brand?
Okay, like I would say, the target for each camera brands are very essential, are very general to the market. Reason because Canon EOS M50 has Canon provide new camera, new how will I put it, new, just like you having an iPhone, new product. Canon has his new product. Canon Sony too has his new product. So I would say they are both very good. They give great color, great auto shoot, like auto focus. They are both very good in the market. They are both they have their own value that they give. Like Canon now, Canon is a rebel whereby it gives eye system, whereby both are good, and at the same time they both give new images quality, because before you even take it to editing, while taking the picture, it will give you the exact what you want in terms of the images, the quality. So the two gives a very good market value to the audience. Canon and Sony, they are both very good. They are both very good. So that is what I would say. If I will change my camera from Canon now, I will go for Sony. But Sony is more kind of higher a little than Canon. But they are both very good in the market. Most photographers, most videographers use Sony and Canon. They are both very good in the market. Thank you.
All right, interesting, Mr. Busayo. If I'm not being mistaken, just minute to trying to say that the target audiences for Sony brand and Canon brand are the same, right? All right, this is product review on ConsumerHallaTV, and we are having this section right now with Mr. Busayo Shonubi, the CEO of Busanes Media, the seasoned photographer, and we're reviewing Canon camera and Sony camera. Let's take a short break. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for still joining us, and we still have Mr. Busayo Shonubi, the CEO of Busanes Media.
Busanes Media. Thank you.
Busanes Media. Thank you so much, Mr. Busayo. And we are having a overview looking at Canon camera and Sony camera. And before we had that short break, we was trying to tell us that these two cameras have the same target audience, talking about it in the overview. Mr. Busayo, what are sensors in cameras, and what are the differences in sensor technology between Sony and Canon cameras?
Can you come again, please?
All right, Mr. Busayo, what are sensor ring cameras, and what are the differences in sensor technology between Sony and Canon cameras?
Okay, I would say Sony has a stacked. Are you getting me? And it has its global shutter speed. It's a global shutter speed, and it has its own stack. That is for Sony. You can use Sony to take wildlife animals from a far distance, from a close shot, from a close distance. Are you getting? Why Sony is of dual pixel, and it has its own standard as well in terms of most especially using of EOS RX Canon camera, and it has its own standard CMOS. Thank you.
All right, interesting, Mr. Busayo. You spoke about autofocus earlier on. How do camera autofocus system compares in terms of speed and accuracy, and what are the video compatibilities of each camera, including the resolution, the frame rate, and the stabilization?
Okay, thank you. So I would say in that aspect, they both have a high resolution. Are you getting it? They both has a high resolution, and just like Canon has its own pixel in terms of there is prime lens, there is zoom lens for Canon. Likewise as Sony. So like because I make use of Canon than Sony, so I would say I know more of Canon. Canon has prime lens, which is of 80, which is of 50 mm, and we have zoom lens of 24 to 105. So these are very good for autofocus in terms of video capturing moments, creating memories, art with it. So I would say Canon has the good aspect of that. Likewise, as Sony is mostly used in terms of video. Most people use Sony for video, unlike Canon. Canon, trust me, every photographer will use Canon for pictures in terms of wedding, every event. But most videographers and photographers will also use this same Sony for video because it has more of autofocus in capturing your video, every details of it compared to Canon.
If I hear you well, Mr. Busayo, because while answering the other minutes, the first line you made mention of is about high resolution.
Yes,
high
please.
resolution, we are talking about, is it in autofocus or about what context exactly?
Yeah, it is about the content of what exactly you want to achieve. Do you get? Maybe it's an outdoor, maybe it's an indoor. So there is a very high resolution while taking your the concept of whatever you want to achieve along the line in terms of your depth field of taking pictures or video angles whatsoever like that. Thank you.
In as much as we are looking at the brand name where we want to buy a camera, I believe that the battery life is something we need to take very serious. Mr. Busayo, what are the battery life expectations for each camera, and are there any power saving features of battery life of these two brands, Sony camera and Canon camera?
I would say there is a battle life reason because they are both very valuable in the market. You see different professionals that make use of Canon and Sony, so they are both like a competitor to each other. Are you getting me? They are both like competitor to each other, so they both have a battle life. Yeah.
So in the battery life which one is more stronger between these two brands that you can vouch for anybody to go for, or maybe let's say photo artists to go for?
Oh, I would say Canon. I will go for Canon. I will advise people to go for Canon.
No, so
because it's yes, and it's very strong compared to what's it called? Sony can be very fragile. Are you getting me? But Canon is very durable compared to Sony. Thank you.
Interesting. Mr. Busayo, you've been a seasoned and experienced photographer. How do the cameras perform in real life world shooting scenarios such as sports, portraits or landscapes? And which of these cameras do you think is suitable? Would you advise a seasoned photographer to use this season that we have now, talking about this era?
I will keep advising them to use a Canon. I will say because I'm used to Canon, right? I make use of Canon, but I will say Canon is still one of the best that give the best shoots you want to give wherever you go to. For example, if you are attending.
Hello, Mr. Busayo. Are you still there with us? All right, this is Product Review on ConsumerHallaTV, and we are having a detailed conversation. This is where we form potentials about the merit and drawbacks of products, not based on critics, but based on transparent functionality of each product according to their various contexts. And today's edition, we're citing about camera. Interesting because absolutely we cannot dispute the fact that a camera is part of what we use in our day-to-day lives. We have them everywhere, and in context we're reviewing Canon camera and also Sony camera, and we have a seasoned photographer this afternoon, Mr. Busayo Shonobi, the CEO of Busanes Media. He's a seasoned photographer, beg your pardon, rather there, and we'll be right back. Thank you so much for still staying with us. Thank you so much for still being there with us for watching product review on ConsumerHallaTV. Please do that. You can follow us on all our social media platforms, and you can do well to subscribe to YouTube channel ConsumerHallaTV. This is product review where we inform potential buyers about the drawbacks, merit of products based on their transparent functionality. Today's edition, we're exploring the world of art, and we are in context, we're reviewing camera, the ties between Canon camera and Sony camera. We have Mr. Busayo Shonubi. Mr. Busayo Shonubi, you being a seasoned and experienced photographer, how do cameras perform, in real world shooting scenarios such as sport, landscape, and portrait? And which of the camera do you think is suitable, or would you advise a seasoned photographer to use this season?
Okay, thank you for your question. So aside me using Canon, right, but I would still advise that photographers should make use of Canon camera. The reason because it's a camera that give you a sweet spot of what you want to achieve in terms of your depth field of your pictures, whatsoever lifestyle that you want to achieve. It gives a quality sensor of the pictures, of the depth of field of what you want to achieve in taking your images. Are you getting me? And also, it's a camera that includes every autofocus, every functions that is more very lenient for someone that is not well lenient to understand. We'll be able to read, go through it, and understand that, oh, this camera, this function that gives all this stuff like that. Thank you.
Right, interesting. Mr. Busayo, you're Yoruba man, and there is a Yoruba adage that says the soup that is sweet, it all depends on money. So people even say better soup na money kill or better don't look. Let's look at the price and value for money. How do the cameras compare each other in terms of price and value for money? Which one is on the high side and which one is affordable? We never can say. Someone might be there that wants to buy a camera and is actually planning to go for each of this brand we're reviewing on the program. So how do the camera compare in terms of price and value? Which one is on the high side and which one is affordable?
Okay, I would say are very on the high side. Both are very affordable. Are you getting me? But depends on what you think you can get at that moment. I use Canon, like I've said. Canon has new different products now. We have Canon Mark 3D, we have Canon 60, we have Canon EXR, we have Sony. So I would say Sony is more expensive than Canon, but this new product of Canon is expensive than old Sony. But it's just that you bringing it will be getting more expensive due to the images, the quality of what you are bringing out to the market. So at this moment, I will advise that someone can go for Canon because it's still kind of less expensive compared to Sony. Sony is very more expensive than Canon. For at this moment, I will advise that someone should go for Canon than Sony. Thank you.
Interesting. Let's explore into the world of photography better now. What are the key differences in lens selection, and how do this camera build quality and durability? Comparing these two brands together.
Like I've said, it's very fragile. So if we're talking about durability, I would say Canon is very durability, very durable, very reliable because it's still very strong while using it compared to Sony. Most people don't really use Sony, reason because it's very expensive. I get me, and very fragile. If anything should happen to Sony, like I don't know what to say, but compared to Canon, there's no way you go to forget Sony, and someone you wanted to make use of someone else, so you can still always use the person Canon, maybe charger, battery, or whatever. Compared to Sony, if you are not using Sony, you are not using Sony. But you can go to different events and you see people using thousands of Canon camera because it's very affordable, it's very durable compared to Sony. Thank you.
Interesting. I know so well. Now let's be more factual here. Let's place it on reality resolution this minute. I know we have photography schools where people go in and know how to, learn about photography. But aside from photography school, Mr. Busayo, how many months or how many years does it take for someone to learn about photography?
Oh wow, this is a very interesting question. Photography is very deep, to be honest. Photography is very deep. Even me, as I'm still a seasoned professional, I'm still learning because there are some people who have been in the game that you see as your model that you want to learn from. Do you get? There are some concepts you believe you know. There are some new product that is coming out in terms of you snapping, editing, all those kind of things. So I would say if you want to learn photography, it will take you maybe like, I would say 6 months, 3 months, or a year, because it depends on how vast the person might be. Are you getting me? I did mine for like 6 months. To be honest, I'm still learning more. I'm still very learning. Even professionals that I believe they've gone ahead of me, because photography is very broad. It's very broad in terms of everything, the concepts, the creativity, your editing, all of that. So I would say it takes time. It takes time.
Absolutely, Mr. Oluwabusayo. I cannot realize that photography is wide because anybody that is a mass comm student can testify. Because I remember vividly well, we did a whole lot of courses related to photography. But I think it was just on a credit from my end just to pass, and I knew that my area of specialization would not be on photography, but related to what I'm doing here, broadcasting. So, what can you say about your industry in decades to come, and what does it feel like to be a successful photographer?
Yeah, to be a successful photographer, right? I would say firstly, it's God. God is a gift of crafts. First, put God first. Are you getting me? Put God first, and also to be a successful photography, be kind, show hospitality, show love to your clients, to your clients. Are you getting me? Because these are the people that pay your bills. So show hospitality, show kindness, show love, and at the same time, to be able to grow harmonious relationship with your clients, with your staffs also. For you to be successful, it's not about your work on the social media, because for example, you now, I've known you for a year now, it's a thing you can refer me when you see a good job that I've done. Are you getting me? So I would say referral goes a long way. So for you to get a referral, it depends on the harmonious relationship you built with that person. So I would say for you to be a successful professional photographer, you put God first, be prayerful, be good at your work.
All right, this is a product review on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for still being there. We've been having a thoughtful conversation with Mr. Busayo Shonipi, the CEO of Busanes Media, giving us some deep insight about Canon camera products and Sony camera products. It has been a very exciting and insightful review over there. Let's take a short break. It's the product review on ConsumerHallaTV. All right, thank you so much for still staying glued to the screen. It's product review on ConsumerHallaTV. Mr. Busayo, in the next 5 years, what can you say about photography industry? What can you say about your industry in the next 5 years? What do you see of it?
Oh, in the next 5 years, like me, I would have God first. God, I have my own plan, but it was the best for me. Right? In the next 5 years, I want to see this media worldwide go globally, whereby we recruiting people, we train people for them to gain this knowledge, this skill, for them to be potential and add value to them, personal selves and individual community, to the society and to the world. So in the next 5 years, trust God, Busanes Media is going worldwide. It's going by God's grace. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Busayo, for joining us on the conversation on today's edition of Product Review. We appreciate you. All right, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. That was such a insightful one, having is the seasoned photographer to tell us a whole lot, of view in reference to Sony camera and Canon camera. I got a whole lot, and I can tell it to you that from what he said, I have a take home saying Canon with lights, Canon, I beg your pardon, rather, a neat eye light, unlike Sony. Sony can operate under low lights, and both operate under high resolution in the context of autofocus. That's quite a beautiful and an insightful one there. Another beautiful edition of product review. We're back again, same time, same station next week. Please stay with us for the next program. I am Ire Ayomikoleki, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms. Please note that all review and content of this program is not based on critics, but based on transparent functionality in context of the product we are reviewing on the program. Please do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with Awoof packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show Awoof is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy Awoof packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2020.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the